Hey everybody, and welcome this week to Halo Wars. Halo Wars is quite a bit different than the other Halo games that I've been playing recently. I played 1, 2, and 3, which were all first-person shooters, and now we're playing Halo Wars, which is a real-time strategy sort of tactics game where you command these armies of UNSC troops in a story that sort of parallels the original Halos 1 through 3. It's still a pretty cool story. All things being equal, I think it's a prequel, but I actually haven't watched any of the cutscenes in this game before, so it's going to be a new experience for me in that regard. We are playing all the way through it. We're going to be playing it on heroic difficulty. New campaign, yes, and then do I want to play the tutorial? No.
Captain's report, February 4th, 2531. 5 years. 5 long years. That's how long it took us to get Harvest back.
Go, go, go!
At first it was going well. Then setback after setback. Loss after loss. Made what was going to be a quick and decisive win into 5 years of hell. Of course, that's all Harvest is today. It's hell down there. But now it's ours again. Serena, status.
Standard orbit achieved. All systems normal.
Prep for pod launches, bring weapon systems online.
Expecting trouble, Captain?
Harvest may be ours again, but I don't think the Covenant appreciate that yet. Sergeant Forge, report.
Definitely plenty of bad guys down here, Captain. And they found something in the ice.
Damn it. That complicates our mission. Anders, what have you got?
Captain, scans of the northern polar regions show some interesting Covenant activity on the surface. There's some kind of structure down there.
What do you think they're looking for?
That's what we're here to find out. We're to bring Alpha Base up to operational status and take control of that site.
I'll get my equipment ready, Captain.
Lady, there's no way you're coming down here on the first bird.
Sergeant Forge, pull back to Alpha Base. I'm sending you some backup.
Roger that. Forge out.
So, nothing too difficult then?
It might be the key to this whole war, Serena. It's worth the risk.
Captain, Alpha is toast. Nothing for me to pull back to. Suggest you hold that backup for now.
We need to turn that around, Sergeant. Serena, what's our status?
Sir, we've got a lot of troops retreating from Alpha Base. If Sergeant Forge can regroup them, our numbers may be sufficient to retake the base.
Roger that. We'll round up any and all survivors and get Alpha back.
Alright, sweet. So we can just immediately hop into things, of course, in case, I don't think I mentioned it, but I'll be being quiet for cutscenes so that we can kind of watch them together. Alpha Base is what we're pushing our way towards, and we can select units by hitting A. I'm playing on a controller. We can also make a little thing to, like, paint over the battlefield and select many units. I'm most of the time just going to pick either all units, which is with LB, or all units that are on the screen, which you can also hit with RB. So just basically to explain that we have a couple different options. Again, we're pushing towards Alpha Base so that we can establish a base of operations, so we can figure out what the Covenant are up to on Harvest. As I understand it, it's been, if you watch that cutscene, 20 years since the Halo event, which I'm assuming they're saying are the events of the first Halo. And so this is after one of the biggest events in the series. That's the Battle of Harvest. And again, we're looking for whatever the Covenant are looking for, because obviously they have a reason to. Now, you don't have to worry. The first mission is actually not too hard. This basically just teaches you about troop movement. It's not even a big deal that I lost that Warthog or anything. This mission is so hand-holdy. That's why I don't mind to lose anything. I do have to bring Forge up just a little bit here so that he can actually use his Gauss cannon that's on the back of his Warthog. I think we were too out of range is why we more or less lost the other Warthog. A lot of units, if not every unit, has a special ability. Anybody who's in a Warthog can run over enemies. That includes not only Forge, but like if we train other Warthogs as scout units as well. I'm going to wait until, we get all of our units, and then we can push forward. I'm also going to be doing the little side missions in most of these. I think I'll be doing all of the side missions, but I can't remember them all. Let's see, what else are we going to be doing? I'm not going to, again, we're playing on Heroic. I'm not going to be doing all of the stuff that gives you collectibles for the, like the skulls. There is also a black box in every mission that gives you a little lore packet for the main menu. I'm not going to be doing that either. This is just a straight playthrough of the story. Do all the optional quests if I can, if they're feasible to do for a Let's Play. And yeah, that's pretty well it. We have some menu stuff here that I'll be more apt to explain whenever we go into the next mission, Mission 2, where we can actually operate a base instead of, again, this is more about troop movements and about how basic combat works. We don't yet have to worry about how a base works in the more strategy elements that go into that. There are 15 levels in total, I think. Of course, this is the first one. And let's see, is there anything else I want to say? There's a lot of new characters in this one. I was really surprised by the fact that there is AI in this one. I don't know why I was, because across Halo we had Cortana, we had Guilty Spark 434, we also had another unnamed Oracle in the second game. Well, it was named, I just can't remember it. Alright, so it's teaching you about the intricacies here of Covenant kind of equipment. For example, Marines can go through this shield, but our Warthogs can't. So what I'm going to do is just get enough foot soldiers through here. If we try to grenade, which is a special ability of the Marines, it will get eaten by the shield, but I can just pop that with a grenade. Perfect. Alright. Now, I'm just going to re-equip everybody, move them forward. Again, I'm not worried about losing troops here. This mission is kind of, I don't want to call it superfluous, but there's a very linear way to play it, and there's a very specific way you can play it to like get all the grunts killed, for example, that you need for the skull that's on this mission. Skulls, while I have something to explain, while we're kind of waiting here, clearing out this base, the skulls in this game operate similar to how they did in Halo 1 through 3. They alter the way that the game plays, and they usually give you score bonuses as compensation. This game features a score. I guess the other ones did too. I don't remember. And then also there's some that just change things for fun. Like there's a grunt birthday party one in this one. Anytime that you kill a grunt, you have like a 1 in 5 chance or something of them blowing up in confetti. What's happening elsewhere on this base is, oh hey, I killed enough grunts, color me surprised. Basically, you have to do like a little mission that's kind of like Wait, I don't have any warthogs. Don't worry about that. Yeah, we've lost all our warthogs. Also, like, in addition to cutscenes, there's like these little after battle scenes that I'm going to be cutting, or pumping up the audio for too. So very soon you'll stop hearing my voice as soon as we clear this base out entirely. As we get like a little mini cutscene, right? We'll see a mission complete for all those though, so.
Spirit of Fire, this is Forge. Area clear. Situation normal. Orders?
Alpha base is ours again. Sergeant Forge, you may want to scout the area.
Let's just take one last look-see.
The Hierarchs grow impatient. We can delay no longer. What if the infection defiles the relic? I care not for your little life. Open the relic.
Open sesame.
What made you choose my observation deck as your lab, Professor?
I like the view. It adds perspective to my work.
Forge doesn't think it's safe for you to go down there yet. He's quite insistent.
I can be quite insistent too, Captain. I can take care of myself.
Any idea what it is we've got down there?
It's all theories right now, and I'll know a lot more once I get down there.
I'm approving the mission, but the slightest sign of danger and I'm pulling you out. Is that understood?
Understood, Captain.
Hierarch, the humans are closing and will soon be upon us.
No matter. The information you have gathered here is most appetizing. However, we must protect what we have learned here. Set the charges and destroy this place.
Destroy this holy relic, surely you jest.
The journey requires sacrifice. Set the charges. Return to us. Our patience is not infinite.
It will be done.
Serena, we need to re-establish Alpha Base before we can proceed with the mission.
Captain, the base power system is offline and a lockdown protocol is in effect. If we rebuild, the lockdown will end and the doors will open.
Alright, welcome to Base Building 101 with Dr. Dirk. I'm not very good at this game. I'm good enough to beat it though, which is pretty much my tagline for any game that I ever play. Alright, so in the top right, let's just go ahead and break down the things that we have there. We have a max population for which we have 3 out of 30 right now, 30 being the max, 3 being the current. Underneath of that, we have a tech level, which is currently sitting at 0. Underneath of that, you can see a number of supplies. We have 1679, which are used to build all kinds of stuff at our base. We just built a supply pad there. On our base, we have these different little slots with which we can build buildings with. Like the supply pad that we just built here, for example. Supply pads are really basic. They're your basic economy for the humans. This one very slowly pulls in 10 supplies at a time. It's now asking us to build a barrack so that we can build up troops. That's fine. We're locked into this little area until we do what she asks, so and we're slowly ticking up in supplies. You might have noticed me move troops over towards where these supply things are. Use supply crates. These give you they have 30 supplies with which you can claim. You claim them at 10 at a time. They're asking us now to train for 5 Marines, the very basic unit. We've already talked about Marines. I use in tandem mostly either like all of a specific kind of unit. So I'll either use, for example, all Marines for like a mission, or I'll use like all Scorpions for a mission, or all like a flying unit for a mission. Not like a very tactically sound way to complete these missions, but they are like, I guess maybe tactically elegant is what I should have said, but they are sound enough again that we can beat these missions. So I don't want to talk too much about other stuff on the base until it gives us some freedom. There we go. So it's telling us now that we can keep constructing buildings. We have a bunch of different stuff we can build here. We got like the reactor, which increases our tech level. The trade-off is it takes a slot on your base. Barracks to build infantry, of course, then vehicles, and then finally we'll unlock flyers later on. But don't worry, we're going to kind of take this beginning little area sort of slow. Most of the buildings can do a lot of extra stuff as well. The supply pad in the main campaign can only be upgraded. In multiplayer, you can actually use it to send supplies to your allies. But here at the station, we can like train warthogs if we felt like upgrade our warthog with tech or expand our base. Now, expanding your base doesn't only give you more slots on your base, it also gives your base more general health overall. So we just got a reactor built, which means, as I like to kind of do these, I'm going to go ahead and upgrade to heavy supply pads here. And we've got some enemies who are going to be landing on us. That's why I've decided not to push out until I'm like quite ready. Alright, so I did say another supply pad, and we already have a barracks down, so I'm going to do 2 more supply pads. If you take the game at its word, it says that a very economically sound base is 6 supply pads. I'm fine with this. This not only allows us to churn out ally troops, but it also, I still think we're economically healthy. 5 bases is pretty, or 5 supply pads is pretty alright, and I'll be expanding if there is any bases on a mission. I don't think that there's one on this mission, but that's a-okay. I also want to, you can see on the right here are the units, right? But then on the left are your researchables. So new blood, for example, let's talk about while it rotates around. Adds another Marine to the squad. This increases the combat effectiveness of the squad. As I understand it, that means that it deals more damage if you want to take it at face value, and I also think it increases the HP of the unit. So I'm also going to go ahead and tag a couple Marines behind that, and then let's see, about how far are we? We're about 2/3 of the way. So you can see your effects on upgrades in real time. I don't think I'm quite close enough where it's going to be hella visible, but look at our Marines here as that upgrade takes effect here in just a second. We're not going to move. We're just going to stay standing here for just a second. Okay, so if you paid attention to that, you may have noticed 1 more Marine on each of the troops there. Also, something I haven't mentioned yet are these turrets, defensive turrets on your base. You can put down 4 of them on a base. You should do that if you plan on moving your Marines out of here, which I'm going to do just as soon as I get these Marines kind of all trained up. And I also want to go ahead and get everybody at the gate here for us to head out. Some missions I've decided that I'm going to just like cut out the base building aspect of it, but they are much later missions. You're not going to miss anything whenever I do that. Also, in addition to turrets, we can give them a one upgrade to a specific enemy type. That is anti-infantry, anti-vehicle, and anti-air. Again, the 3 kinds of troopers that are in this game. And I suppose I'm just going to set this turret in the back here to go, and I'm going to go ahead and tick 5 more Marines, and we're going to ship out. I know we need to actually get some combat for this to be a war, a Halo war. I just want to have my base entirely locked down. Want to give you good advice while we're kind of playing too. The Covenant are kind of, setting things up in terms of defenses so that they can, I guess destroy this holy site, which is stuff that the Forerunners make to the Covenant. You may have noticed that there is an Arbiter in this game. It goes kind of without saying, but I'll say it anyway. It is not the same Arbiter that we grew to know from Halo 2 onwards. It is a different Arbiter, and if you maybe aren't remembering, or maybe you just don't know what an Arbiter is, the Covenant have like a hierarchy system, and some of the races that they sort of subjugated over the years, one of their big allies are what's called the Elites. Those are the guys who kind of have a split in their face. They head these like grunt groups here. I know we can't really see much of anything. I'm probably not telling you anything that you don't know already, but they were allies, the kind of their chosen people, and out of all of their allies to lead their armies, the Arbiter is a title more than it is like a name proper. They all have a name, but they get called the Arbiter because that's a title of esteem. I guess it would be sort of like being called Mr. President, but not necessarily with the political power. I'm just clearing things out here. I should probably also go ahead and we'll just go ahead and do an advanced reactor. I saw we just had one troop get trained there right in time. I'm going to move all units there. Something else that we can do, a good way to handle this mission, is there are trap troops in this mission, which you only know if you actually get kind of close to them. So we're just going to sweep this left side, even though there's a Covenant base to the right side. Using the cardinal directions. On the west here, we'll find, trap troopers. On the right, we'll find a Covenant base. I would just much rather find the trap troopers first and, get more boots on the ground for us. Okay, so that's getting cleared out. I really don't even need those supplies. I'm going to go ahead and queue up some more troopers as well, and then make sure that I upgrade all my turrets, because now we've left the base undefended. Okay, so that's all good, and I'm just going to go ahead and reselect all units, and let's get things rolling here. We've done enough kind of messing around. We'll head for these portals, which are the side objective for this level. You really don't need them, but that's fine. We're going to do it anyway. I'm going to go ahead and, yeah, we got some enemies coming here. We'll go ahead and just bomb them, and then bomb these guys with grenades, of course. And then these guys, except for the one guy in a Warthog, are going to be able to go through that shield, so I'm not so worried about it. We're going to upgrade to the RPG ability for our Marines, which turns their grenade ability like a lot more accurate, and I think more powerful. It says that it also can target things in the air now, but I thought it could do that before. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that is actually what it does. Okay, Alpha Base drop 20. At that landing pad. Where do you see a landing pad? Oh, over here. Okay. This is what they're probably talking about for backup. And I think this gives us a tank. I don't know. I didn't do this on my last playthrough, which wasn't all that long ago. Oh, wow. And we got more Marines coming up here from the south. Okay, so we've cleared that. Oh, nice. Extra reinforcements. Now, I'm going to go ahead and have my guys move up past this shield there. And then I think I'm going to curve around and... oh shit, no, there's more Warthogs. I guess there's 3 sets of Warthogs at least. I guess we could probably bomb that real quick. Oh, nice, she really did give us a lot of new stuff there. I didn't realize that they gave you allies so heavily on this mission. I always pretty well went straight for the Covenant base on this after... enemy air pads go with them. So, I haven't seen any enemy air forces yet, but... So, on any kind of a mission, there are leader abilities that you can use depending on who your leaders are generally. Now, they don't want to overwhelm you with a bunch of stuff here at the beginning, so they've taken away the leader abilities. But we do have one, which is unusual because we usually have a lot more. It's heal and repair. So if our people are hurt or our structures are damaged, we can use heal and repair to, mitigate that damage. This is healing all of our units in range. It just doesn't seem like, too much, because I think, 1, they're also taking damage right now, but 2, they like it's good, it's just not like jump up and down good, and it shouldn't be, because that would be a little bit unbalanced. Also, we're playing on hard, so I really don't need to go here. I didn't realize that this was just for a black box, but I guess we can talk about what a black box is while we're here. I just want to grenade that. Perfect. Alright, now I can send all of my units over to, which way do we want to go? That's the proper way to end the mission. This way I think will take us through the Covenant base, but I'm going to go ahead and just tag over this direction, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, we got, wow, I should pop back to the base. Ooh, actually, hold up. I'm popping back to my units here real quick, because I saw we have the Covenant base coming up. What I want to do is get sort of set up to bomb this Covenant base. It's kind of, it goes hand in hand with your mission, even though you know, Captain, I think his name's Captain Cutter, he is telling you that, like, you know, this is just a secondary objective. They kind of go hand in hand, because taking out this base means that elites won't, you know, they'll have to sort of focus this new base that we're going to build over top of their base. Wow, we actually lost a lot of troopers there. I didn't really realize that. Although their RPG is about to come back up. Yeah, most of them are back up, so we'll go ahead and bomb that again. Yeah, I think it mostly comes down to these turrets. I just like destroying the big Covenant building first, so that you don't, you know, have to go through them. But, I mean, it's probably a better idea to bother to destroy the other stuff first. I just, you know, we don't have to think too hard. Again, we're still in the very basic thralls of this game, so there's another RPG, and we'll get a bigger one here in just a minute as the yellow circles sort of tick all the way through. Alright, and almost, or is that it? No, I think one of the RPGs went wayward and hit one of those buildings. So now we can handle these guys who've been kind of punishing us here. And then I think take this base. Sometimes whenever we destroy Covenant stuff, it doesn't give it to us. Like, I'm thinking of air pads on later missions. That's fine, it's not a big deal. Ooh, 9 seconds. Oh, and that's a lot more units that they just spawned. Shit. Okay. That little elevated platform is good. I'm going to go ahead and drop this station. Holy nuts. That's not like a lot, but it's a lot for trying to drop a base there. I would say almost assuredly that it's going to get destroyed and before it can get built, but that's fine. Maybe heal and repair to give us a little bit more time. I'm not super concerned about like having to rebuild that base. It's not a big deal. I'll tell you what I should do. I'm going to go ahead and send my troops up to the north there, and I'm just going to train out another set of Marines, because we're going to need them for a push anyway. Okay, and this base is pretty well fully upgraded. Yeah, pretty well fully upgraded. Now, I saw these guys probably won't do too well in the face of these enemies here. I guess that's not like too big a deal. What I might do, let's see. Yeah, that was a kind of a mistake on my part. Let me go ahead and rebuild my army. I'm going to cut here while I rebuild it, and I'll be right back. Okay, so we are approaching where that base was. I didn't actually think that the enemies would be spread out this far, so we are actually kind of started a battle with these guys, but I did not anticipate them being so far out, but that's fine. I think no, it looks like they claimed the base. I can see the teleport pad here. Really doesn't do anything for them here. In multiplayer, it lets you teleport to your leader unit. But even though they have this, I'm not too worried about it. They didn't get the base nearly as expanded as it was. So setting up all around this, the only thing that concerns me is if they redrop a bunch more units, which is always a possibility. I did play that one kind of ignorantly, but I was hoping that last battle kind of ignorantly, but I was kind of hoping that, you know, we could get away with it a little bit, doing it a little bit dumb. My own fault, sort of. I do want to, again, get sort of posted up all around this base. Maybe go ahead and clear out these local Covenant so that we can get our base locked down. Let's see. We got 15 seconds on it. That's more than enough time to blow up this. Oh, cool. We got the skull for this area. I can show that off while it builds our base as soon as I annihilate these other jackals up here. Wow. That mountain ate just about every single one of those RPGs. Well, if they can't RPG, you should still... Okay, whatever. We're just going to go ahead and build the station. I'm going to leave... Hold up. Would this work a little bit better? No, they're still in just as shitty a position. Whatever, we're going to go back and look at that skull just so I can show it off. This one, we're fortunate enough in that it spawns back here. You can click on it to see which one it is. This is literally the birthday party one I was talking about. Collectible gameplay item, Grunt birthday party skull. The main part here isn't even really getting rid of these jackals necessarily. There they all go, thank God, though. Let's set up some turrets. I want vehicles, I think, for this next kind of area we're going to. I want another reactor. We're going to go ahead and drop some supply pads because these vehicles are going to be expensive after that, and expand out the turrets. And I'm going to go ahead, because this isn't really that taxing of an assault, I'm just going to straight up send these guys over here to where these grunts and stuff are. Did I set this to upgrade to a fortress? Yes. You may have noticed, and I haven't explained it yet, that it only builds one building at a time. So here it's building the vehicle depot, and then it'll go through the order which the buildings I set to come up in reactors next. The only thing that is these are on two different build queues. So your turrets are on one build queue, so like it's going to build bottom left, bottom right, and then I think top left, top right. I can't remember how I did it even now. So we have, yeah, some more vehicle depots going. Oh yes, and I don't have an armory yet. That's right. That's fine. Will some of these rockets hit? I'm a little bit apprehensive now after I saw their aiming ability of the last rockets. Just cutting out all the training and stuff, especially my little failures on assaults. I don't anticipate that'll happen too often, but anything could happen, I suppose. We'll go ahead and heal and repair straight through these guys, just so I don't lose too many guys. I see more grunts are coming out over top of this shield. I really don't even care for warthogs as like a unit. They're really good, actually. I almost said alright, but they're really good in multiplayer for scouting and like quickly or skirmish mode, I guess, because you can play it with AI too. It's really good for scouting and like early attacks, but I don't know. In the main game, I don't care for it too much because I have like an idea of the map already. Gonna go ahead and upgrade these heavy supply pads out. The Reactor 2, even though I don't think I'll need it. We've got new vehicle stuff here. This upgrade canister shell ability gives the Scorpion an ability, like a special ability, where you can hit its special ability button and it will like launch like a canister, like a big rocket, and it's like a little exploding thing, almost like a mini carpet bomb. Okay, and we could blow up these little Covenant guys. This is... I'm very interested in the story, too. I'd already mentioned that the Arbiter is a different one than we know, so he's got kind of a different personality and stuff, too. I already said that there's like a hierarchy system to the Covenant. You noticed the hologram in that last cutscene was like one of the members of the Council. There's a Council... well, I don't actually quite know how it's going to work in this game because I think he's a different member of the High Council than before, but I didn't catch his name, so I'm not sure either. It doesn't really matter because we're going to learn all that story again very soon. Alright, we got canister shell research. We haven't yet lost a trooper since we got the warthogs, which has got me very surprised, to say the least. I'm not too worried about the left there. I don't think that it's like a landing pad, like I can destroy something and it will suddenly stop spawning units. I should probably go ahead and also just get a couple tanks cooking here. Yeah, I built a third armory, but I really don't think we'll need that. I just want, like, if I eat shit again, I just want to be able to very quickly rectify that problem. So they now see that there is a detonator for bombs here, for some kind of a bomb here to blow up this. So that's what we're here to stop. Let's go ahead and select all units again. I still don't have any tanks constructed, but I really don't think we'll need them. I don't know, though. Anything could kind of happen here. Don't need heal and repair just yet either. Okay, bombs away. Damn it. We got a scorpion. Oh, we got 2 scorpions ready to go back at base. And then I'm just going to go ahead and craft 2 more. I really don't think I'll need to craft. God, if my brain hasn't been poisoned by other games. And once we blow this up, this will be another series of like cutscenes, I think. So, introducing us to the next mission, which I'm sure will be scouting out what is in here inside of this base exactly. Wow, the detonator is getting there. Not feeling too much damage to small arms fires. Oh, but there come the tanks. Good work. Prepare for new orders. Cool. Alrighty. Oh yes, the professor is aboard. I think Professor Anders is her name. Very strong-willed.
Sergeant, is this what the aliens were after?
Seems so, ma'am. They sure paid a price trying to defend it. All quiet now. Hey, what are you doing?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Now that's not what I expected.
Heresy! Remove this filth! Take cover!
These guys just don't know when to quit.
Spirit Forge! We're gonna need a little backup.
This is Forge. We've been ambushed at the Relic site. I'm pinned down with Anders. We've taken heavy losses. We need reinforcements now.
Sergeant, Alpha Base won't be able to respond in time. We've got Grizzlies inbound from Spirit of Fire. Hold on down there.
Alright, so we have a limited number of units for this mission. Grizzlies are an improved version of the Scorpion tanks, and they're really good. Ours in particular are especially good. I thought that they came with pre-veteran status, which is just basically the longer your units are in a fight, like the more that they fight, the stronger that they get. So it's worth it kind of keeping your units alive. I've already used the ability a bunch of times, the ability it's telling us to use here. Again, we have a finite amount of units, so very important that we try our best to keep them in pristine condition. Well, pristine probably isn't going to happen. Livable condition. Okay, and I don't have any special abilities in this one. I just clicked up to see if maybe we could pop a heal off or something. I guess I'll go ahead and bomb that one, and then this one, special ability, will be up here in a minute, and I'll bomb something else. You can see as soon as I get like a little bit of breathing room, I'll show you. You can watch and see kind of how Sergeant Forge is doing. He's basically the Sergeant Johnson of this game. He's got a different kind of personality, but much the same. You can see these guys are over here fighting. They have much more health than the average Marine, so you don't really have to worry about... I mean, you can't not push towards them. You still have to push towards them and do the mission, but you're not under that big of a time crunch. So you got time. You got time to make mistakes and stuff. You know, you'll be all right. I am pushing... Oh shit, I didn't realize that this Grizzly was on its kind of last legs. Okay, I just want to bomb stuff so that we can make sure that I don't lose anything. I also want to make sure we're not getting hit from behind. I want, of course, the Grizzly that has more HP to be closer to the front. On the bright side, if Sergeant Cutter actually kills some of these hunters, we're cutting off the reinforcements from this side, so he'll have less to deal with. Okay, and we got more enemies here. Some of them are turning back around on us. I really, really need this grizzly not to eat it. So, firstly, we're going to bomb that. And then I'm also going to bomb that hunter, I think. Not too worried about the turret here. Even though it is annoying. The hunters are, like, oh my god, they're so resilient. Yeah, he's asking for his reinforcements. Don't worry, we're gonna get him to you ASAP. Okay, maybe that's what it was more of a distance thing. I'm going to, as soon as it's available, swap one of these, the tanks over to finish these guys off. And now we have all of these units, available for us to use. And Anders says it herself. She can repair these tanks. I definitely want to do that. I'm going to oh shit, we would have to send everybody. Hold up. We're just gonna have to make repairs, and maybe I'll push with the good tank as soon as it's repaired, and then I'll leave Anders to repair whichever tank, this other tank. Very important that you do that in this mission. What do they call it? Like, not survivability, but like your ability to be in a battle for as long as possible. Very important here in this mission. Anders can obviously repair vehicles. I was really disappointed by the fact that you couldn't play as any of the human heroes in the skirmish mode for this game, which is just like obviously the basic fighting mode, the AI fighting or multiplayer fighting. So we go to cross this light bridge. And just like that, we got fucked in a big way. But Anders and this grizzly are going to push over towards this other control panel. I guess everybody's going to push towards it. How is this grizzly doing? Okay, it's doing fine. Shame, I don't think she can, like, heal the Marines. I'm not sure, but it's not worth bothering to slow down and heal them. I think I've already lost a Marine anyway, so we can sit... let's see, we can sit Anders near the bridge controls, and once we do, we can activate a light bridge on this side, but she's got to do some hacking. Interesting to think that the Covenant stuff could be hacked, but I made this sort of, like, not fallacy, but I was like, not thinking it quite through. I guess they have computers and stuff too. Okay, so we have hunters coming in because I think the Covenant, in fact, were hacking human shit whenever they attacked the Pillar of Autumn from the first game, the kind of Spirit of Fire of this game. Wow, we're not doing too bad here. Really, this isn't a hard mission. It's just managing your troops kind of okay. I think even on Legendary, this would be like an okay, manageable mission. Yeah, we're still not quite ready to prep everybody for the light bridge just yet. The little superfluous side objective that gives you a skull in this level is to kill a bunch of hunters. So I imagine if you wanted to do that, you would just put tanks down in front of these doors where the hunters seem to kind of infinitely spawn. I'm prepping everybody to get ready to go across the bridge. I'm not trying to have this mission take longer than it has to, I guess. And we have hunters on the other side of this chasm as well. Hold up. It just looks like there's exploding stuff on this side for some reason. It asks us as an optional objective to drop the bridge to kill units. I'm just gonna literally kill like whatever units come across. I don't see a reason to wait for the other units to come across. So we were able to kill some Covenant there. It's just teaching you kind of like you can interact with these special things in the environment oftentimes, and it'll be like unique tech to you. Like you probably don't recognize them from any of the previous wars fought in real life, but you can use them oftentimes and they will give you awesome bonuses. There, it was manipulating a bridge so that it would drop a bunch of Covenant troops and, kill them. So this is interesting. We can, I guess I'll just go ahead and, I could just push everybody out. It's really not that deep. You're just getting Cutter and Anders to the LZ. That's the sergeant and the professor. I'll probably be referring to them as their different names and titles as I remember and forget them. That's something that I didn't have that problem in Halo 1 through 3, but I was doing this one because I never watched the cutscenes, as I already said. Speaking of which, we should have a cutscene before too long after one of the mission successful screens here. Mission complete. Very nice job, us.
Good work. Professor, I want to be briefed on your findings as soon as you're on board. So, all it did was point here.
In the 30 seconds I had to examine the artifact? Yes. All it did was point at a second star system.
Arcadia colony, to be precise. Population a little under 3 million, largely unexplored, but apparently quite the vacation resort.
There's something there, Captain, and I think it's important that we get to it before the Covenant do.
Our orders are to investigate Harvest. We still don't know a lot about what's going on down there.
I understand that, Captain, but everything I see here tells me that we need to get to Arcadia to figure this out.
Very well, Professor. I'll clear it with Admiral Cole. Serena, set course for Arcadia.
Aye, sir. Crazy mystery trip to Arcadia plotted in, spinning up FTL drive.
Serena, get out of my lab.
Serena, situation update, please.
2 Covenant vessels came out of slip space near Arcadia. The Belfast, Pillar of Autumn, Texas, and Armstrong engaged immediately, and caught one with its shields down. We lost the Texas and Belfast. The Armstrong is venting atmosphere, and Autumn is badly damaged. The second vessel is engaged in surface activity.
What kind of surface activity?
Unknown. Wait, I'm getting a signal. Audio only.
We're being overrun. The alien forces are inside the city limits and approaching the spaceport. We're still evacuating civilians. We need help.
Getting visuals now, Captain.
Serena, launch pods. Bring the ship to alert.
Spirit to fire. This is Arcadian Patrol. Civilians entering the city are getting blocked by hostile forces. We need to clear that area. Can you assist? Arcadia Ground Control, this is Forge. We're inbound to aid in evacuation efforts. Help is on the way.
Alright, this is one of 2 missions that I'm actually afraid of losing. Well, not losing, but losing by not playing the way that it's intended. All across the universe, the Covenant forces are harassing human settlements, colonies, worlds, what the fuck ever. And this is one of those, Arcadia. This is like a little metro tunnel where people are kind of funneling in to be evacuated, and we'll have the evacuation transports here very soon. This is like I said, one of the 2 most difficult missions, in my opinion. I need to maybe move these guys a little bit closer. They seem to not be doing much damage. There we go. Okay. So, I'm going to send Sergeant Forge there, and then our Hornets are really sort of agile is the word, I guess. Alright, we have 3 cargo transports. As I want to just go ahead and let my Hornets just damage these, troopers as we're kind of going through. 1 and 2 are the only transports that we have to worry about. 3 automatically blows itself up like 2 minutes into this mission or something embarrassing. Now, let's see. We don't get that for a little bit, so I need to go ahead and move our Warthog up and get him involved in this fight, because I see we've already almost lost a Hornet, which is okay. Not the end of the world. We still got legs to stand on. It's just, you know, we're a little bit bending at the knee. You can see underneath the cargo names in the bottom right how many civilians have made it to these transports. It looks like 5 each in transports 1 and 2 right now. I think I'm going to go ahead and let Forge scout out for, I think there's different supplies and stuff around, and I want him on getting us supply duty, because that is actually, you know what, I know where we can get supplies, of course, over here. Cargo 3 will always say that we're neglecting them. Even if I put all of my forces on 3 and it goes completely untouched, they'll say we're neglecting them. So don't stress out too much. We're not failing this mission because 3 is you know, wanting to evac and they're scared and stuff. Wow, it looks like I'm already about to, yeah, I just lost another Hornet. Again, that's okay. Not amazing, but it's all right. I have Sergeant Forge getting different cargo for us. I think I'm going to go ahead and send him back to here to pick up this cargo. Now, the reason that I'm fighting, actually, if you can believe it, isn't because I'm trying to secure places for the civilians. If Covenant have free reign of this area, like this area being the main town area, not their base, which I'm fine with them having because I can't really contest that for a while. They have a base on this map. If I allow them free reign of the city, they just kind of, are harder to overrun later. And later they are a significant problem. You see they'll drop troop transports in here and shit too. So I'm looking for our sergeant, wherever I placed him. Oh, he's being damaged in a big way.
Under fire! Screw the evac! Proceeding with emergency launch! We're hit! We're hit! Somebody help! Please!
So, again, looks kind of like negligence on our part, but it really isn't, I assure you. I just want to seat Forge back this way, where we're going to have to set a base up here soon. I don't really want to set the Hornets down somewhere where I know there's a lot of enemies, because I'm already concerned about losing our guys. Okay, so here is our base deployment. Basically, there is our base, which we can set down, and then we have the enemy base, which is over here. So don't go over by the enemy base, or you'll lose whatever troop you send over there to scout out, pretty much assuredly. I'm just debating where best. Now, we've got this base being set up. I doubt it would be accosted by anything. If worst comes to worst, I leave it completely undefended. It's hit by a Banshee or something. I will, I'll send my Hornets over to defend it. We need to get supply pads down stat. This one we're like launching straight into economy off of. I think I want to get more Hornets, I think is the plan. And this mission only lasts for, at max, 16 more minutes. They will alert you through the radio if they're being attacked. Where in the actual shit are my... That is Forge. Where are my... Oh, my Hornets are dead. We are in a really shitty type of way right now. I might have to just focus all my guys on cargo transport too, because I really don't think... Yeah, I don't think we're going to have a chance off this. Not too worried about defending this base with turrets just yet. And okay, so it does look like Forge is setting himself up in a way to blow those up. A lot of times if the enemies are focused on, like, let's say your base, or let's say those transports there, just since that's an easy example and we saw it, if they're focused on them, they will continue to be focused on them until they destroy it or you destroy them. Now, these cargo transports actually are really receptive to the heal and repair. Having said that, though, they're also very, very easy to damage. While one is not being attacked, I'm going to go ahead over here and pick up these supplies just while we have a lull in the battle. And I mean, he might even get destroyed. I'm not thrilled about it if he does, but I can understand why it happened if it does. And I think he did just make it to Cargo Transport 2. A lot of this mission will be the Covenant actually focusing on civilians, which is not good. It's not awesome that that's happening, but out of the two things, losing the mission and losing our foothold that we're going to have here before too long, and actually, let me see. Let me do supply pad, because I do want my supply pads really rocking and rolling. I think we're going Hornets. Going to build a bunch of Hornets, but I don't know. I've never had an awesome strategy for this mission. And we can't build the air pad, which trains Hornets, until we get two tech, which we need to pay 1,200 for an advanced reactor for the next tech level. Okay, so we're this Cargo 2 Watcher Forge here. I'm thinking how best to play him, sort of. I could probably... This is a fucking death sentence, but it would give us scout over here, so we would be able to see at least... Hold up, let me keep an eye on... I want to keep an eye on... what is a Forge? Forge. Captain Cutter, Sergeant Forge. I'm going to get this two mixed up horribly in this Let's Play. Okay, so yeah, I figured it's just as soon as we got over there, but that's fine. Not the end of the world just yet. Just yet. We still have breathing room. Okay, and then we're going to have a supply pad off that. Not concerned about that. We're concerned about the air pad once this upgrades to level 2. Again, you know, you're kind of condensing a little bit. Okay. I'm not thrilled that Cargo 1's being attacked, and you might be really worried, but that is sort of what the non-controllable Spartans are here for. They usually do a good job of protecting the transports in your absence. They just can't handle, armies, exactly. I think I'm going to go ahead and pop these two heavy supply pads, like upgrade them to heavy supply pads, and then I've got enough money sort of baked in right now to start training Hornets as soon as, that becomes an option. The first set of Hornets are pretty well going to go to guarding. Probably Cargo 1, if it is not destroyed, and, okay, 250, and then, yeah, I'm going to wait till we hit an R50. Okay, I'm going to let that bake for a minute. Alright, and we have the vampire over here, son of a bitch. Hopefully, I think this guy is waiting for him to be able to jack it, yes. And then I will give a heal on this as soon as I have the money for it. Oh, he lost the vampire for some reason, which is the name of that weird, the weird flying vehicle that you'll see the Covenant have that are not the Banshees. Okay, so Cargo 1 is actually almost healed all the way up. Cargo 2 is doing okay, but he's not doing... Like, he's being attacked by hunters, which I've already described are kind of a pain in the ass. I want this Hornet back over here to scrape off these Covenant that are hitting. Cargo 2 is now under attack. I need to check it and see if it's being... Okay, so we've got one of the Spartans on it. Spartans are the super elite units. I don't want to talk too much about them and what their role is in the game and then in the story, maybe, until we get to a point in which we can control them. Because talking about strategy for them and then having to basically re-talk about it doesn't do anybody much good, does it? Alright, we got 2 more Hornets ready. We're just about ready to start sweeping the city, I think, and maybe at least clearing out more pockets of Covenant. At least send these over to defend Cargo 1, because they are the one that's the closest to the Covenant base. Therefore, they're going to get attacked a lot more. Let's see, how is Cargo 2's doing? Okay. I got all units going to send over to this Banshee. Oh shit, we have the Spartan is down. I don't know that my guys will actually make it here in time. Okay. So we'll probably... I can't take my eyes off this to train more troops. That really sucks. Because I have to micromanage this a little bit. Okay, there goes that. And then we got... I don't know. If that heal and repair drops... Okay, they've scared off the elite. Okay, and they're on the Banshee. It's being jacked currently. Okay, okay, it's done healing. I'm a little bit now worried about that ghost in the back as well. Hopefully, yes... Okay, they have buckled plates, blah, 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 but we are going off a lot more Hornets off that. Okay, let that roll for a little bit. How close are we to? Yeah, we're still pretty far from another heal. The least I could kind of do is at least give them a little bit more of a berth between the cargo and any enemies who would come. So if enemies come in and they would automatically target the cargo, they hopefully won't do that. Hopefully. Okay, so we can heal and repair and then give us more breathing room. I want to move in on this new shitty unit we see here, Locust the Building Killer. Very annoying enemy type for us. I need this moved a little bit closer. Carpet Bomb, it's our new kind of aerial attack. I think it's Anders, actually. Carpet Bomb isn't bad, but you have to have the direction in mind that you want it to go to. How's the heal going on this? Oh, perfect. It's back up to full HP. And I do want to go ahead and nix that, oh man, there's a lot of fucking things over here. Banshees, Locusts, Turret. I'm not super actually worried about this Banshee. This mission, if I can, I don't want to knock on wood because that would be very annoying for the recorder, but knock on wood, things are actually going pretty good here for Arcadia. I do want to, queue up some more Hornets. Yeah, max pop, that's fine. We're not going to do any like big researching or anything to increase pop limit in this. Okay, and I think I want to kind of like scope this area out a little bit, and then as soon as I'm able and I have my Hornets kind of all in one place, I am very happy to make a move on the Covenant base. So there come all of those. I think we're all good here. I'm gonna pop down turrets, even though that's probably not the best call. It's fine. Okay, so yeah, we're choking these units as they kind of come out. We have Carpet Bomb ready. We also have Heal and Repair ready if we would want to use either of those. Taking out this Covenant base is going to make the rest of this mission a lot easier for me. I'm just going to go ahead and rally units right there. I'm going to train another Hornet. Okay, we're not doing bad. We're in range of one of the base turrets back here, which is rather annoying. Or maybe the civilians are. If they're going to focus on that civilian there for a minute, I'm just going to go ahead and Carpet Bomb this base. How much does that do? Okay, wow, about a third of the HP. Really nice. I'm going to drop a Heal and Repair on our guys here so that they can stay in this fight a little bit longer. Shame that the Hornets don't really have any special abilities. Cutter does, though, so he'll go up and he'll shotgun this base a couple of times. Not actually half bad. Cutter's... not Cutter, that's Captain Cutter. Forge is shotgun. Wow, this mission... Okay, it would have been very funny if they were like, Cargo 2 destroyed. I think that this Spartan pretty well has that handled. You know, don't want to stick my foot in my mouth, but... Alright, we have this Covenant base destroyed. I'm going to use, while these guys are kind of all hoarded up in the area, to make sure that there are not any other outstanding threats. Okay, Cargo 1 is taking heavy fire. I want to clear this out. I'm sure Cargo 1's fine. Oh god, it's about destroyed. Sorry, that left me wordless, and it's destroyed. Okay, that's fine. We still have Cargo 2. The Banshees kind of snuck in while we were doing that. I do want to send Sergeant Forge back here so that we can establish this base. Very much so sucks that we lost one of the cargos. I guess that's what I get for being a little bit lackadaisical about our odds there and getting so full of myself, but that's fine. Okay, I'm going to send 2 Hornets down, and then I can send the rest of my Hornets to kind of clear out these other areas we have coming up. Okay, there's another Hornet there. Which civilians? Oh, you mean these over here with the Wraith, probably. Oh, son of a bitch, we'll blow this up, do you? Ah, come on now. That's rather annoying that they're building another base there. That's fine. Give our Hornets something to do, I guess. I do want to establish this second base, if nothing else. Even if I can't make a powerhouse out of it, which is kind of out of the question here at 5 minutes, I do want to have it destroyed and have my own base built over top of it. Okay. Apparently, it's building as a crowd of civilians, and this Wraith here is taking pot shots at it. And then as soon as it is done, and it has this Wraith destroyed, yes, I'm going to send it over to help destroy this new Covenant base. I need to also check back up on this transport. I'm just going to heal it to the max, make sure it's alright. I'm going to set... Yeah, that's what I was semi-concerned about. I'm not super concerned about troop transports. I'm really concerned about Banshees, actually. And I guess since we have a Stray Hornet, we'll just go ahead and make it an even 3. I'll put 1 at the entrance to where I would anticipate Banshees coming from. Okay, is this about ready to be? Kinda. It's just about ready to be set up. Site available in 2, 1, because we have to wait 30 seconds. You can hit different milestones on the civilians rescued. I mean, not having two transports ready to go kind of fucks us on that. So, that's fine. We're not going to probably... I think 500 is a milestone. I don't think we're even going to hit 500, but we'll see what happens here. The civilians just really don't move that fast. Also, what the hell is happening over here? Okay, they cleared out whatever the problem was, thankfully. And our fire base is ready. Let's go ahead and drop a station. And don't drop any enemies over here, please. We got more enemies there. I think not all units, but the local units. There we go. I'm just going to have them clear out these Covenant that are on that path out of here. We got turrets that I'm setting up here as well. I'm just going to set up supply pads so hopefully the enemies focus on them. I'm going to expand the base so that it doesn't get destroyed. I mean, we really don't have a bunch going on here. Yeah, the Hornets are still doing fine. I guess I could just come over and make sure that these guys don't blow up any of our shit. Civilian crowd under fire. I'm just going to go ahead and repair cargo too, make sure it's just fine. We can have this Hornet kill the... You know what, fuck it. I'm just going to make this real quick and just bomb that Wraith. I don't imagine we'll have any condensed enemies that would warrant that, and we have the supplies to be able to waste. And then I'm going to send these Hornets over to... what is it? It's not a Scarab, it's a Locust. That's right. Oh, lovely. There's a lot of enemies over this way. I think this is where the rest of the enemies kind of feed into the level from. We're going to lose a lot of troops here. I just kind of realized that is okay, but not good. Well, I'm going to need to look around for a second. Okay, Flame Mortar, good. Another Flame Mortar. We got Air Pad being built there, but that really doesn't help me right this second because it's not built. I'm going to go back up and look and see how our guys are doing. You know, honestly, as much damage as I was about to say, as much damage as we kind of did there. Okay, why? What are these guys doing? That is, oh boy. Oh, Christ. Oh, are we screwed? We're down to 1:50. Blow up at least 1. Thank you. You're shitting me. Okay, well, I'll see you all at 1:50. Yeah, something I literally never knew was that there was a 3rd Covenant base back here. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to penetrate it, but I thought maybe we could, like, I don't know, not even do anything cheeky. I just kind of thought we could maybe get away with it. Now, I'm a little bit worried about over here. Not supremely worried, but I don't know. I just thought it was crazy. I didn't know that there was a 3rd Covenant base in this mission. Or I guess a technically 2nd Covenant base, 3rd base overall. Sending, troopers over here. Hopefully they can get here in time. This has been quite a bit. Are you serious? Please, Hornets, please kill these motherfucking things. There's a Wraith over there. You're shitting me. I'm about to lose. Huh. I cannot believe I'm gonna have to play this mission 3 times because I'm an idiot. Wow. Down to 50 seconds. Hey, if we shave a minute off of it every time, we'll win it next time. Oh, me? Hey, welcome. What am I doing? Oh, we're still trying to pop this Covenant base. You know how it is. Just trying to blow it up still in the face of all this bullshit. I think we're gonna actually get it close. The like turret fire on these Hornets, absolute shit. But the little missile pod that they fire out every once in a while is like hella fire. Okay, I need that to not choke. I want to destroy this kind of bad. I'm just gonna look. That's all I'm gonna do. And it's gone. How close am I to destroying this at least? Oh, you're shitting me. I'm pretty close. Oh, and it's still going down too. You're kidding me. Okay, we're more or less back. This base is not going to get destroyed by me on Heroic, unfortunately. I did a good college ball try. I also destroyed a mega turret that was right there. I don't know. Maybe just cash out over here. See if we can get all of these, both of these transports good to go. Let them survive. I also escorted some guy named Adam. I remember it being for an achievement. I'm not going to cut that in, but if you're a fan of this game, you'll understand what it means to have escorted Adam. It's just some weird civilian that's holed up in a building. But yeah, that's it. Mission complete. We won once and lost 3 times. Net blah.
The transports are away. Sergeant Forge, pull back and regroup. New orders are incoming.
Roger that, Captain. Most of us are heading out of the city through the traffic tunnels. The Covenant are right on our ass. Keep moving.
We cannot lose our foothold on Arcadia, gentlemen. Secure a defendable position and hold it until we can reinforce you.
Okay, this mission, super easy and super fun. I know that me just moving around right here doesn't mean anything to you, but we enter the city from over here, these tunnels that they were talking about. All the while, we'll be hounded by these enemies. We want to, try our best, obviously, but make sure to get all of our troops down in this chasm, crater, whatever, that they're directing us to. We have, basically, if you turned around and you fought, you would maybe make like half of a stand, but they would just quickly kill you. Trying to maybe get my guys to focus on these enemies a little bit here real quick, because, we just lost a grizzly. That's fine. We lost it to a hunters, which are apparently, as I look at them, called anti-vehicle enemies. So that's fine. We just literally have to kind of make it in this crater, which I think even has more enemies in it. I'm gonna set these guys to cover our flank, at least buy us time. I think these Spartans will be fine to kill these enemies. The Spartans are way stronger than the average goober, the average marine. Anyway, I did say I would explain the Spartans. They have a shield which regens. They have HP, which does not. Let me move these guys further back. Maybe they're saying that there's another group of enemies here, and it looks like we've got medics on these guys, even though we don't have medics researched from the Marines yet. That'll make sense as we research stuff from the Marines. Okay, I want to set one Spartan on each of these little supply caches as they drop us drop us a command center. Okay, they're prepping Omega Team, which is another team that's going to land here before too long. This group of Spartans, Alice, Jerome, and who's the last guy? Douglas. Those 3 are Red Team, I think they're often called. Gonna set my Spartans to loot us some more supplies. Okay, if I can get a Banshee, that would be really nice. I don't think I'll be able to, though. Spartans can jack vehicles much like they can in other games, meaning other Spartans, like the Spartan that you play as in Halo 1 through 3. That's their first and probably the most powerful thing that they could do. Because when they jack a vehicle, they immediately give it veteran stars. We've talked a little bit about veteran stars, but the longer that you're in a fight, that your characters are in fights in this game, they get veteran stars. I guess supposedly sans the Spartans, but it's Marines, it's tanks and everything. But as soon as a Spartan hops on a vehicle and jacks it, it immediately gets veteran stars. You can take your own vehicles, which is kind of or you can take the enemy vehicles, which I prefer to do on the whole. Now, I need to get more troops sort of going here. I think I'm going to go for a barracks this time. I don't really have a great rhyme or reason for why I'm doing that over something else this time. It's just what I'm kind of feeling this time. I'm going to go ahead and move my Spartans up to defensible positions. We do have enemies that will pour out from this highway here. I'm not going to keep these. I'm not going to keep these Spartans in these positions for like very long. Once I can replace them with Marines, I will. You know, these guys just don't need to be sitting. They're way more useful outside of being stuck in a one of these like garrison covered places. I'm gonna have Forge just go ahead and loot those supply boxes. We have UNSC survivors incoming on our first little our first little troop transport that's going to arrive. I'm going to do another supply pad and then start in on barracks. Let me see. It sounds like they're shooting near us. Yeah, we got hunters dropping in, but it looks like our guys are kind of handling them well. Each of the unique Spartans, that means the ones that are not in multiplayer, that's our Jerome, what do you say, fucking Richard and Alice, those three each have a unique weapon, a Gatling gun, a Spartan gun, and a rocket launcher. Okay, so they landed. We're going to get some more troops here. And I did say, just as soon as I can swap out the Spartans, that I would do that, and that's what we're doing right now. I see the flamethrower. I don't think flamethrower does good in garrison stuff, and I also am just going to move Douglas, was his name, not Richard. I'm going to move him up to another, like the concealed, what do they call it? Garrisonable cover. And they're yapping about a bunch of stuff. We're going to address that in due time. Let's see, we got those supply pads being upgraded. Now, what I don't want to do is leave Forge down there very long, because that is an area that has, like, enemy spawns down here. It can get kind of deadly. I think I'm going to put Forge, like, right there. That'd be okay place for him. And we got our first little wave from the highway here. I'm not too concerned about that. I am going to go ahead and start researching some Marines upgrades. We'll get an advanced reactor going for tier 2 tech, and yeah, I don't think we're going to do much else for another minute. Again, we're just kind of like, you're supposed to just hole up here, which is, pretty much what we're going to do. The last time that I played this, I actually didn't realize that you could do this, but you cannot end this mission until you get a special cutscene, which is a special troop transport that lands. Had no idea that was the case, and I cleared this whole place out, and I was like, oh shit, I think my game's bugged. And then the time-sensitive cutscene plays, and okay, we're researching RPGs next. Yes, we do have ODST drops on this mission, which is really, really good. Is he in a position to... Okay, so they're getting ready to drop off a second troop transport. I believe that this one is kind of different. Yeah, it comes in and it's already being accosted by banshees, and let's see, what even is that on the bottom? Is that like a Cobra or something? Also, the Cobra is a weapon, or a new kind of thing we haven't used yet. It's anti-vehicle. You can make it more useful and increase its range by having it set up by pressing Y. That's what I'm doing here now. Oh man, this Pelican looks like it was pretty beat up on the way in, but hey, it made it here. We're doing all right on our defenses, even though Forge is, kind of fucked up. Oh, wow. Okay, Cobra, and then we have Flamethrower. Flamethrower, I almost just want to throw to the wall. You know what, fuck it. Let's just send the Flamethrowers out to get supplies. That one's already destroyed off the cover there, the garrisonable cover. Okay, and then I want to drop, who is this? Alice. She can go to the front. We'll garrison that there with the Marines. And see, we've already got kind of a gap here that needs filled. And then, of course, spawn in a lot of Marines, so we can get our basic army going. I'll get a turret going here. The one that'll probably be most useful, since it can tag enemies coming through the highway. Okay, so all of that is Marines. We got one Spartan left to free. No, we have 2 Spartans left to free. That's okay. Okay, wow. I think one of these Spartans, whichever one has the laser gun. Oh no, that's this that was nailing them, the Cobra. Interesting. Yeah, the Cobra is a pretty good anti-vehicle weapon. I just don't usually build that specifically. It's nice to have for this mission, though. Okay, and they're still building Marines. I mean, we got enough supplies. I can go ahead and afford to do turrets here. And then maybe the reason I was getting so many supplies, yeah, is because of these flamethrower infantry. If I can seat these guys in this reactor, I will. I don't know if they'll... Yep, they can be seated. That's good. I don't know how long they'll last there, but that will allow us to research medic. Whoops, I don't want to research flashbang. Medic. I guess we could talk about that for the Marines. It's not that important, but adds a combat medic to the squad. The medic heals the squad after combat. Pretty simple stuff. It's just passive regen whenever you're not in battle. Okay, looks like the medic isn't under that big a gun. So now, is this Cobra? Yeah, it was able to destroy the Wraiths. The Wraiths are the optional little objective for this map too. Getting our Marines built up. I saw we have another Cobra here, but this one's about as fucking banged up as this one that's been on the front lines for a minute. I don't anticipate both of these will even last all that long, but that's fine. No, I want the Cobra to move up just a shade. Fuck it. It can stay there. It's not going to last that long anyway. Okay, we got Marines still going. I'm going to wait for the medic upgrade. I can still push these Marines up. And then you know what we'll do? We'll get turrets going all around. And then I'll just drop everybody out of the cover that they're in, so that I can take them with me to assault this Covenant mega gun that's coming up. I do think I'll probably leave this guy here at least. It'll slow down these enemies coming in. Really don't. I think I'm gonna just bite the bullet, and I'm going to send the shitty cover just forward. Okay, did absolutely nothing. And then I'm gonna send this one maybe up here to like scout, see if we can get some like free scouting out of it, because I want it thrown away. And we're researching the Marines right now. Wow, why is this not clearing so quickly? I know that the Marines are kind of just shit, but yeah. Let me just use a Mac gun on it. Oh, perfect. That cleared it out nicely. And then we'll just rocket those guys. And I'm going to set everybody up to begin our assault on the gun in just a minute. Yeah, I see Banshees there. How many more Marines do we got? Oh, my guys did die that I sent up, that Cobra or whatever. And I'm going to just focus this Wraith here a little bit. I see it's been giving me my, cannon shit back very quickly. I don't know what that's about. It did that in the last mission too, except for when I needed it to. And then I got really screwed off of it. I'm glad I kind of left these guys back here. I really don't think I need this one, but that's still fine. Worst comes to worst, I'll just... Oh, wait, the turret's a little bit further. Yes, that's what I thought. It's the mega turret Uber unit. If you put a fire base here, it'll just blow it right the fuck up. And then it also, I think, picks us off, or maybe it can't because of the crater. I do think it picked off a couple of my squads there. Okay, and then we're just going to be trading here for a minute. I'm going to go ahead and unlock or upgrade to ODSTs, make our guys stronger on the whole, and then also unlock the shock trooper so that we can drop mid-battlefield without having to train all the way back at barracks. And they're slowly chipping away at this mega turret. I think this will be a successful attack as soon as most of these guys have their special up. Yeah, this is most of them, I guess. Damn. Okay. we'll have to wait a little bit longer. That turret doesn't seem to be chipping at my guys too much, so I'm going to just clear out these Covenant that are sitting nearby. Alright, and then we just focus right back on the turret. Not worried about the new Covenant that are pulling in either. What is that shooting at? Oh, literally just picking at our Marines that are on that thing there. Holy shit. Alright, how close are we? We're getting the ODSTs upgraded pretty well. We'll just bomb this one more time and that should be it. Cool. And then I'm going to drop another fire base here for the economy. I want it just straight, pretty much, straight resources. Maybe I'll put marine like barracks here, but we don't have to have any research. Maybe even an armory. We'll see what happens. We got a lot of options. I'm gonna go ahead and just ODST drop and have them help. Yeah, wow, they just fucking destroyed those guys. I just want them to lock down my borders a little bit. I'm a little bit worried about like somebody just sneaking in, even though I have turrets back at base. Okay, so yes, I did say economy back here, so let's go that. Let's go field armory, upgrade the base so we can get turrets set up. I want all of my units like pushing this street back. I want the street pushed back. That way I don't have to worry about my base as much, even though they can land over here. I'm not that worried about it, especially while I have turns, especially while it seems like I'm going to just leave my Spartans here. Where are the most of my guys going? Okay, they're right there. Oh, I lost my ability to ODST drop because I lost my flamethrower guy there. That's fine. We're going to get that right on back. We got, what, 6 drops? Hell yes. That's why I love the ODST troopers. They're so powerful. I guess it said it was an Uber unit, but I thought the only Uber unit that the humans had were these big flying falcons, maybe they're called. There's Hornets and Falcons, I think. I'm going to just safe drop 2 or 3. Well, that's all. I don't want to select all. Okay, there we go. Sending these guys back up to the front line. How many ODSTs do we have queued? 1. The reason I ask is because we can max Q10, and I kind of want to have my max pop down, and then I want to have my max Q ready so that we can destroy this Covenant base that's coming up. Oh yes, and then I forgot that this base is pretty well ready to go. Good thing I remembered that just in time because we have Covenant coming down here as well. Can't do much with that. I do want to probably just drop 2 ODSTs, clear out this group of Covenant that have come in. Okay, Banshee's back here. We got, damn, Douglas is down. It says he can be rezzed. You can move near a hero with another unit that's up to just res them real quick. Let's see, we're getting, a little bit picked up here. That's fine. We can drop 2 more, and then that'll put us at the pop limit. Okay, we'll try and bomb it again. Alright, now I want all units, I think. That includes the... Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go ahead and bring these guys. I still am not willing to concede those guys that are watching that highway, but these guys are fine. Reserves or... Nah, I honestly don't really want either of those. Let's do Adrenaline, though. How many of ODST do I have queued? 4. Not bad. I think that this is going to be probably a slaughter fest, but I do think that we'll probably win it. It's just a Covenant base, nothing special. The Hunters are really obviously the problem, as I've bitched about a lot before. They say that they're anti-vehicle. They're much more, in my opinion, I want to say infantry, but they just can dig in so fucking well. I really feel like the tanks do well enough against them. Okay, let's drop in some ODST troopers. Now, do I have... Nah. I looked to see if we had any MAC cannon blasts. That's fine that we don't. I'm going to drop a heal here as well. Okay, we're all cleared up on this side. I am going to drop a Spartan in that Wraith there so that I don't have to worry about it behind us. Wow, a lot of Covenant coming in here too. 1, 2. Holy shit, they're bleeding in something heavy, ain't they? not too worried about it. It's not going to be that big a deal. We'll probably have a Mac blast just as this battle's kind of finishing up. Alright, let me position everybody up and around that. Holy shit, that's a lot of enemies that are dropping. Oh wow, the shield's almost down already. That's good for us. 21 out of 30. I'm a little bit concerned. We're kind of dropping a little bit quick. 18 out of 30 is not good either. If I had Mac Cannon, which would I spend it on? Probably spend it on the... Well, I don't know. I don't really have a lot of great options. Let's see. We got it here, so time to answer that question. How well does that do? That dealt a little bit of damage to a lot of guys, I think including our own, so that kind of sucks. I think I might just pull these guys back to right here. How are we doing down here? We'll do Fortress. We'll do Supply Pad. Give me reinforcements. That don't do too much for me, but that's still fine. I really don't want to do ODST, guys. I just want these guys pulled back until I can get a chance to, like, re-get my feet. Basically not fighting under all their turrets is what I'm trying to do. Okay, we can drop off some ODST troopers. Alright, and just bomb those guys. Now, I want to go back in with a lot of troopers again. How is this doing? Okay, it's about halfway. And then I can decide what I want to be up here. I think I'm going to do a barracks. I know I said I didn't want to diversify this base very much, but I don't really see much other option. So, how are the highway guys doing? Oh, they're at veteran level 3. That's good. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. Oh, help is coming. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Hell yeah. Whenever these guys land, I think we'll get a cutscene. Damn it. Okay. I didn't really expect these guys would be that on top of their game with all the spawns that were nearby. Holy shit, there was a lot of guys that just poured out of those tunnels. Spartan Team Omega, prepped and ready. Pelican en route. Hell yeah.
Spartan Team Omega inbound.
Alright, so that's the team that has to spawn, or the cutscene that has to play in order for you to be able to finish this mission. I can't believe I beat out the time before. That's kind of crazy. Didn't get to show that off this time though, which is fine. No reason to get too fancy off of it here. I keep getting humbled off these fancy tricks I keep trying to pull. Oh my god, the fucking Spartans just hauled straight ass to get over here. Holy moly. They say we'll clean up this mess. Thank you, Spartan Team Omega. This was always so cool. I love this part. So we have, what is this, 8 Spartans blowing this shit up, and Forge is down. So what else is new? Forge is always fucking down. Okay, and then I'm gonna set up for the RPGs to go off of these ODST troopers. Yeah, we're not gonna have a Mac blast in time. Let's see what these Spartans can do. Push the Covenant back. Hell yeah. Well, there goes the Covenant base, and I'm not sure how much longer it'll be, but we'll have a cutscene not too long after that, after the base blows all the way up and stuff. I guess we'll probably get a mission complete thing. Hell yeah, the sector's clear. So they're just gonna clear this whole fucking planet, it seems like, those Spartans. Report to the bridge ASAP. We got a problem. Oh man, I'm sick to my stomach just thinking about it. This is too easy. Hell yeah. Alright, here we go.
So, it's an energy shield that they can deploy on the planet.
Yes, Captain. We can't see through it, but the Covenant are up to something.
Agreed. We need to find out what that is. Can we use the ship's cannons and take it out directly?
We may destroy whatever's under there. Covenant shield technology is susceptible to superheated plasma. Aren't we field testing some plasma-based rhinos?
Pillar of Autumn inventory shows they have some prototypes.
It may take some time to get the right power settings. I'll need to be on the ground to do that.
Professor, Sergeant Forge, let's get that shield down.
Babysitting again?
Well, this little field trip is a bust. Anders, is there anything out here except for that huge alien dome thing?
Scans seem clear. Shall we see what's inside?
Looks like we only shook the beehive. We got multiple bogeys incoming.
Alright, like you said, you know, we've got bad guys incoming, so I'm just looking here. Obviously, same strategy as usual. Supply pads first and foremost. A reactor so we can upgrade them very soon. No fortress just yet. I want to clear out this first wave, and then I'm gonna... You know what, I could probably just go ahead. No, let's send Forge. He actually has the mobility since he's in the Warthog. Anyway, we're setting up plasma rhinos, which will request and then, you know, go fire off. But actually, you won't get tagged by... Okay, well, what am I trying to say here? New recording day, you know how those always are. So, you order plasma rhino, and then you set them up in focal points so that we can bust this shield over here. This shield is going to constantly output flying enemies, dropship carriers full of enemies. Now, if we do not buy a plasma rhino, and if we do not like push super hard, super fast, we won't have to deal with as many enemies. So there are 2 Oni reactors on this map. We have one here right next to the base. I'm debating now if that was even a very good idea. Actually, yeah, it was a good idea building the reactor. That's just fine. We'll go another supply pad and then a vehicle depot after that. I wouldn't mind... I'm debating here what I want to go. I want to try an alternate strategy this time than what I usually do on this mission. My thoughts are this. Okay, we have to build these plasma rhinos, which don't count towards the unit cap, but there are a lot of flying enemies on this level. Tons of them. Now, we already mentioned, I think that there are a lot of counters in the vehicle menu for, you know, certain enemies, and there are anti-air, you know, vehicles that we can pick. And so I'm considering very heavily using the a lot of anti-air paired with tanks for this mission. Not something that I have wholesale committed to just yet, but just kind of the running sort of strategy for now. Okay, so that has been picked up, and I want to go here. A reason I wouldn't mind another Marine unit is so I could post it up in this reactor, but as it stands, I only need one more reactor level before I can buy the first upgrade for tanks, which is kind of the only thing I'm concerned about. Again, we'll keep building into the supply pads, and then let's take a look at what the anti-air is and what its upgrades are. So Wolverine can also unleash a fusillade. I've never seen that word. Fusillade of rockets against buildings. So good against buildings and flying. I wonder how it does on the ground. The active volley ability on Wolverines. So that looks like that would activate its power. The volley ability can be used to deal big damage to any ground target. Interesting. Something to think about. Okay, so I'm kind of developing my strategy here a little bit. Let's get the heavy supply pad going. Oh yes, I can't build these just yet because I don't have the, we don't have the tech for it, obviously. We need to go up another tech level. I'm going to have Sergeant Forge also he isn't going to go too far from the base because I'm extremely worried about spawning in enemies or just having him run into just insta-kill enemies or something like that. I do think that there are supplies around. Hey, here's a good place for supplies. So I'll go ahead and send him out so we can get those rolling. My only other concern is really just keeping the base defended. I was looking at this. This is still going to be a semi-short mission as long as I don't fuck it up. I thought Arcadia was actually going to be a fairly long mission, and it turned out to be shorter than the mission that followed it. As I said, new recording day, I retroactively went back and kind of, you know, cleaned up in the editing room and stuff. I didn't realize how awkward the cuts between missions were going to have to be. It's a little weird, but I mean, this game's kind of old. Just while we're here and we don't have anything to talk about for a second, kind of weird. I was looking at doing Star Wars Battlefront, but it weirdly cuts every time that I start a mission. It weirdly cuts to my desktop for a microsecond, so I'm gonna have to go cut all of that out, which is very funny. If I choose to play that game, probably won't be anytime soon, but just something I've been thinking about. Alright, so we can at least go ahead and discover the tech here for the Wolverine, as it's called. And again, we're not buying and planning any plasma rhinos until we're kind of ready for it. This gives us like a little bit of a slow burn, but really not even that slow. I could pause it anytime I feel to check the time. It's been 5 minutes on this mission. I'll probably never do that again to check the time on a mission. I guess I just wanted to kind of show that you could. I do want to queue 2 Wolverines, and then I'm going to start building turrets. We're going to need them on this mission big time. At least going based off of my last experience with this mission. How's this going? And I wonder if this also has another upgrade. It surely does. Also, okay, he's being attacked by a Banshee. I'm worried about enemy placements at the very end of this, because there are later in this mission. And, I like the fact that we're kind of scouting out here a little bit. That's really nice. I guess I'll have him go out to the end of this bridge as well, him being Sergeant Forge. So we got the upgrade in dual launchers. An extra rocket pod gives Wolverines considerably more damage potential. Okay. Well, I still can't make any like regular units very easily. How close are we to... Let me go ahead and queue 2 more just to be safe. And then where did I have this guy at? Okay. I just want him to go ahead and get all the supplies around. Again, honestly, this is going to be set up and then like pretty well fire straight through the mission. I already said I think that the plasma rhino doesn't count towards your unit cap, so you don't have to worry about that. I'm just gonna build... I don't know. I might go all Wolverines just to see how they do on a mission. I've never really done it before, but I was just thinking about this earlier. I was like, so many flying enemies on this mission. I wonder if it would make sense to just, excuse me, go in it with the mentality of like anti-air vehicles. And so that's, I thought, well, we're coming into the Let's Play. You might as well do a little bit of a... not a test, what do they call, like an experiment. Might as well do a little experiment. And I'm going to go ahead and have Forge run up and claim these supplies up to the top right. We got our 2 turrets improved with anti-air. I don't honestly know if that's the best call. I should have put anti-air in the back and put infantry in the front, because a lot of times they'll land outside of range of the turrets, whatever the problem is, and flying guys will just come fly around the back. So that actually was kind of a misstep on my part, but I mean, nothing that's gonna make or break our strategy. We are very quickly approaching where I should probably just start pushing forward and continuing on with the mission. Forge is attacking a Banshee I see out that way. Really at this point it's about build speed for our enemies, or for our vehicles, our Wolverines. I think what I'm going to do is my next 300 that I get, I'm going to go ahead and purchase the plasma rhino and move it out there. It seems like it's safe to do so. Yes, request a plasma rhino. These are nice. These are built very quickly. This is the only time that you'll see the plasma rhinos in this mission. I don't know how good it would be otherwise. Probably not very good. It uses some of the Covenant's technology, that being plasma weapons. We now have to move that up to position 1, and I'm going to send everybody to go escort him. See, I'm sure that the fucking Banshees are just going to get annihilated. I'm interested in the drop ships for one. I'm also interested to see how our guys kind of deal with ground troops as well. Oh, I didn't even notice that Forge was that close. Okay, so let's try using our ultimate here, or our special ability. I'm interested to see how well it does. These guys really aren't suited for ground battles, but I'm hoping that more battles are fought in the air. Well, yeah, more battles are fought in the air on this mission than on the ground, if you get where I'm going with it. Okay, so then they'll drop down AI-controlled ODSTs to defend them. If we do this mission quick enough and well enough, we don't really have to worry so much about that. If that being defending these plasma rhinos, if we are not diligent and careful, then we kind of get screwed. Let me see here. We got heal and repair, which I could do. Wow, that dropship almost... Yeah, never mind, it did get blown up. And a Spartan's down. That's a little bit concerning. Okay, we got the first turret down, and I need to see how our construction's going. Okay, and we got another plasma rhino. I'm gonna have to craft God again. I got another plasma rhino. I'm gonna have to request. There we go. And then we'll make another flame mortar. Cool. And then if I send all of these guys over to where we're kind of attacking these guys, I might use my our missile ability, just try and ding some of these little infantry bands. I'm not too worried about them or anything. I just want to make as quick work of them as possible. This mission kind of strives on efficiency at a certain point. So, yes, we still don't have any, like, big damage dealers. Another Spartan is down. That's a little bit troublesome. I'll just go ahead and send our units forward to deal damage to that building and get 2 more Wolverines added to the queue. The plasma rhino is working its way very slowly. We'll just bomb that turret, and there we go. So we have this area kind of cleared out. I'm going to move everybody out of the way. I'm going to move the plasma rhino into position. I also want to just check and see where the hell... I know the ODS... There's no way that the ODST all died. Yeah, they're queued in this building. That's right, that's right. These guys have kind of... gotten stuck on one another. What if I just like move him off to the side, and then actually hold up, let me move all my Wolverines down and then move my Rhino off to the side. There we go. It's still confused, but they're at least moving now. And then we're moving our Rhino into the second position. I still think that we're okay. Let's just have Forge use his special ability to knock these hunters out very quickly. Okay. Still a little bit concerned with the damage output of the enemies versus our Wolverine. This doesn't really seem to be like a supreme strategy. So they fire more plasma weapons. I feel like, yeah, you can see them land there. Still doesn't quite do anything. They let us know that, you know, we're going to have to come up with another plan. Not like another plan entirely, but, you know, get more tanks in place. I don't like this guy was able to sneak in that hunter, because yeah, he just blew up our supply pad. Consider me a little bit butthurt over that. I'm keeping all my Wolverines out here so that they can ding these flying ships, but that really doesn't seem to be doing me a ton of good. Well, this strategy seems to not be working all that well. I wonder if a tank would go a little bit better. A little bit more expensive though. That's one thing I don't like. Another thing, let's go ahead and get these flame mortars down. Man, I hate that strategy didn't end up working out as good as I figured that it would. And we still got Wolverines cooking in the base, right? Yeah, I guess we could just go ahead and drop those Wolverines, swap them for Scorpions. I guess I'm also going to continue to move out our Wolverines to damage these enemies. This Rhino is taking fire. As soon as I'm able to, I'm going to heal and repair it. Doesn't do us any good if it gets blown up, obviously. Oh, brother. I can't believe that... Wow. Just the amount of enemies that they kind of drop out here is a little bit crazy. Okay. So what from here? I need to upgrade that to a flame mortar. This is fine. That's a flame mortar already. We're still queuing Scorpions. This here we can actually get away with just using the troop transport on, so that's nice. I'm going to go ahead and do that. What I mean by that is one of our special abilities is the transport. It's just called transport. It's where we'll take pelicans and move a troop to where it belongs. I'm just usually what I use it for is like if I need to get a unit somewhere quick, not necessarily somewhere inaccessible. I didn't really consider the fact that there might be enemies there. Okay, that's fine. Just let me think for a minute. Let me send like, you know what, fuck it. Because I think we can get like 2 or 3 tanks over there. Yeah, 3 tanks. So I'm just going to send 3 tanks over, including the plasma rhino, to where they need to go. And then we're going to queue up another scorpion. Maybe I should, I should have already maybe upgraded the canister shell ability. But we can do that now. I'm going to move a Wolverine up further. Yeah, they just keep troop transporting on us. Holy shit. Move this Wolverine near that Spartan to hopefully revive it. Alright, how are they doing over here? Oh, they're just not landing. Okay. Yeah, I still don't have the press Y special ability to destroy these guys. That's just fine. As soon as that plasma rhino can actually get set up in position, I think, come on now, let me move this down a little bit, and then the plasma rhino down a little bit. Okay, and then we'll get our ODST troops. Definitely want to move these tanks back. I'll move them back close to the base.
Holy hell, they have locusts!
Alright, locusts are a huge pain in the ass, as you might have noticed from Arcadia. I just want to kind of keep these guys back near the base. I'm fine with these guys being out. I'm not thrilled about it. Actually, I would love for a Spartan to just go jack a Lotus, but I don't think I'm going to be so lucky. They're able to laser our guys very well. Also, I do not understand Jerome's pathing. I also don't understand why that Locust is just fiending for that Spartan, but that's fine, I guess. How close are we to the canister shell ability? Damn, because I could just laser these scorpions with that, but that's okay. So it is eating my building. They are called building destroyers for a good reason. The tanks are good, though. They're good damage dealers to all types, especially these building killers. Namely, I'm thinking infantry too, but okay, 2 more rhinos. We saw in that cutscene that the shield is kind of going down, but we still need a couple more. It's able to regen. We're going to need 2 more plasma rhinos. Okay, we're going to need a larger force to take those locations. Well, I am on it off those, and then we're good off that. We'll go to 250 on this, and then it'll be another 300 for the plasma rhino. I cannot believe we just lost rhinos there. It's these flying guys, of course, that are a pain in my ass. Ooh, we got a Spartan back up though. Maybe I want to see what would happen if I move it into a tank. I don't like using it on our own stuff, but it's whatever. So that's at a 4-star veteran level. I wonder how much better that will be for us. Well, I just ulted there and I didn't really need to, but that's fine. Moving these guys further back, getting another tank in place. Okay, so they're still launching troopers, or they're landing troopers, I guess. I just want to stay as far back to the base as I can so that I get turret cover as I defend this little area. Son of a bitch. Okay, let me send this Scorpion over here. Hopefully it's able to destroy this. It looks like the Locusts actually aren't dealing too much damage against our tanks, which I am really grateful for. It seems like everything else actually is dealing a lot of damage to our tanks. This is going to be a little bit of a war of attrition, I guess. Let me get this heavy supply pad upgraded, and then we'll have full economy on our side at least. I got 4 tanks queued. I also kind of want to push this forward just a shade to res the Spartan and get him in this tank. Okay, hop in, jack the tank. Okay, he's in the tank. I'm moving him back. I don't know. Just hopefully it does a lot better than just if it's just a Spartan or just a tank. I do like the veteran stars. I anticipate, because you can go higher than just the 4. Oh shit, Forge was up for a second. I do know that you can go higher than just these 4 stars, so maybe I should push forward just a shade. And I am going to individually use their like little tank canisters, their special abilities. Okay, cool. So we've got 3 Spartans. I'm going to send this one over here to deal with that Locust. It looks like it blew up my turret yet again. Maybe I should permanently post up a couple tanks on this side. Okay, and how are we doing on Q? Damn it. Not amazing. I also do want to hit that with a heal and repair as well. Damn, and they destroyed some stuff in the back as well. Maybe it would be worth me swapping these for the bonuses that I wanted them to have. That's alright. We'll figure that out in due time. Firstly, I want heal and repair set up as well. Man, these guys really taking some damage, let me tell you. On the bright side, they're kind of taking the brunt of that damage. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this over here so I can just get a full heal on all my Spartan tanks. Yeah, especially with all these Banshees running around. I'm a little bit worried about being compelled into a fight with the Locusts, actually, if I move these guys out far enough. So, how are we doing on heals? That guy's getting healed up. Okay, looks like we might actually get a full heal, even though I was saying full heal a little bit presumptuously. I almost said, well, it should have said foolishly, but okay, let's bomb that, and then we'll use this tank to bomb the Ghost. I think we're going to need another tank on that Ghost. Okay, and we were able to clear out those enemies. I'm going to move my tanks back again so I can continue to get cover fire from the turrets. I'm going to swap these to the bonus types that I want. Flame mortars in the front. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Undo. There we go. So, we're about to hit unit cap and 2 more unit spawns. I need to, something I've been neglecting to do. Yeah, it looks like we lost a plasma rhino. Fuck, that's okay. That one's actually easier to replace than... Well, actually, they're all easy to replace now because enemies won't even really spawn on that furthest to the left one. Honestly, not that bad of a situation. Okay. Wow. These Spartans are kind of in a bad way, too. Again, going to use the shell canisters. That is doing essentially nothing to the elites, which is crazy. Or not the elites, the hunters, of course. Let me heal and repair here because we have a lot of hunters here as well. Damn, we're in a bad kind of way all across the board right now. Okay, let me think for just 2 seconds. We got that all upgraded to the way that I want it. Honestly, once I clear out this wave of enemies, we just re-soup up our unit numbers, like get another Scorpion or 2 constructed, and we're gonna... Actually, I might just put this Spartan on a tank and go over there. No, that's the Plasma Rhino. Okay, there we go. That's the regular Scorpion. Cool. Let's go over here then. I think we can leave our base alone for a minute. Fingers crossed. Sometimes a bad idea, but that seems like the most recent wave of enemies that have dropped, so I hate that I can't use like an explosive ability here, but I guess I kind of understand why. Okay, canister launch on that enemy did not do much anything, but I am attributing it, at least in part, due to the fact that we are on a very odd angle. Okay, and then I'm trying to bomb these hunters a little bit as well. I'm going to use heal and repair. Wow, this has been a little bit of a bumbling operation here. This has been kind of unfortunate. Let me maybe move up and at least destroy the, at least destroy the buildings. Look at how little damage we were doing to the hunters relative to the buildings. Also, what the fuck is happening back at base? This actually isn't as bad of a situation as I figured it might be. Anytime I've ever, neglected those that back area, even for a little bit. It's been hell on earth, I feel. So there's the plasma rhino. I'll just have it set up. This might also, yeah, drop us the ODST troops to give us a hand here as well. I don't want to leave this place until I'm sure that that dropship is not going to land anywhere near it. Okay, it seems fine. I had a Spartan down for a minute, which I didn't even realize. And I now have Spartans in all my Scorpions. I want to send them... I'll send them back to base to repel this next wave, as I feel there might be one. At least until I get my... another set of Scorpions repaired. Lost another supply pad, which again chaps my ass a little bit, but I guess, yeah, I just had all 6 of those Scorpions nearby, just canister that guy. I'm going to move out. Maybe I can get the jump on these guys as they're kind of landing, which is not the intention necessarily, but I cannot see hurting. So yeah, anti-air there, air, flame mortar, and flame mortar. I wish I could do a repair on all of my turrets. It's also a shame that we don't unlock the actual repair unit until a much later mission. Later mission, maybe not much later. I'm also going to go ahead and repair my tanks. I'm looking at which tanks actually need to be in this field. Okay, that looks good. I also, yeah, we're good back here. That actually got destroyed, but I'll repair it. Holy shit, maybe I should... Oh shit. There's a bunch of Covenant coming in here from the side. Alright. Yeah, I think we're fine. Let's just maybe canister shell these hunters. Okay, they're doing an alright job. And then one more tank. I think I can start pushing with this, though. So that's good. Okay, so we got all of the... got all the infantry down. And then I'm going to finish off this vehicle. And cool, we're going to go ahead and push with what we have to the east over here. And then we'll put down our last tank. Well, our last one that has to be put down. And then I guess I'm going to have to send another plasma tank over here because it's gone as well. Rechecking what we have available, which is nothing. Sometimes in missions it'll unlock more abilities the further you get into the mission. So that's why I keep checking, even though... to you're probably like, there's no abilities there, idiot. Sometimes abilities get unlocked based on your progress through a level. I think I do want to heal and repair. You know what, fuck it, we're going to hold on to it, because I just remembered that we are pushing a thing over here. Okay, and then move up more. Pushing a heal and repair here as well. Okay, keep coming forward. I need you to keep... pushing forward. I'm really not even that worried about the locusts. If I can get rid of the enemy spawners, these little factories, I'll actually be pretty happy to clean up whatever's left. That one of our Spartans got knocked out of the tank. I could actually just have him actually just jack a locust. Unfortunately, it does count to our unit cap, which kind of sucks, but I just had him take one of the tanks instead. Okay, I am using, well, not all units, because I still think I have guys back at base, too. Speaking of back at base, I need to pop back real quick until I can get some more Scorpions built. A little bit worried about our defenses, even though there are no enemies around. Swapping up to a flame mortar on that turret. I'm going to have to leave it for a minute. Let me make sure. Damn it. We're actually a little bit resource-starved back at base. A little bit. I need... to drop a plasma rhino here. Stat. We'll have to order one, of course, first. Damn it. I do not like that our base is basically naked right now, but I need to make sure that I have this this new site sort of secure, at least until I get the rhino dropped. Okay, we'll drop it off. On the bright side, the mission pretty well immediately ends. Well, it immediately gets to a point at which we don't have to worry about the rhinos after the plasma rhinos. Oh shit, what is... all the hunters are doing their hunter thing. That's okay. Yes, it is just now dropping off our plasma rhino, and then we'll have to build another one. And I think I'm literally just going to hot drop it so that we don't have to worry about it. Oh, this isn't good. They're really dealing some damage back here. What are my Scorpions not doing that they should be? Okay, Firstly, I'm canister shelling these hunters. Wow, it's taking a minute for that. And it completely missed. You're absolutely shitting me. I cannot believe that. Alright, well, let's just try and maybe get this mission done and over with quickly. Everywhere else seems kind of safe off the plasma rhino stuff, so meaning that the plasma rhinos that are in and around seem safe. So I'm just going to use transport on that, drop it off into position. Wow, the ODST squad that was in there is even dead. These guys are fine, that's fine. Actually, this is kind of damaged, but we should be fine. What I want to do, just get this in place and move on to the final and the quickest stage of this next little area. So we got all 5 set up. Cross your fingers, firing all rhinos in 3, 2, 1. Cool. Here we go. Let's watch this.
The dome power supply is overloaded. We got it.
Okay, when we do that, they spin up the Mac gun, and we just are expected to just fire on all this Covenant shit down here, just blow it right the hell up. I really like this. You can see we have like 60 shots of the Mac gun in the bottom right. Again, just blow up all their shit. The shield generators, all the Covenant bases, everything is free game. Okay, we got 21 more shots. We don't even have to destroy it all. We just have to destroy a bunch of random shit. And then Serena takes over to destroy the remaining structures. And then I forget if it immediately pours us right into the next mission. Yeah, we can't even look back at where our base was. So, cool. Let's see what the Covenant we're into, I suppose, as Cutter said.
Arbiter, you are unusually quiet. What troubles occupy your thoughts?
Hierarch, I do not wish to be impudent, but you have charged me with the destruction of humanity.
A most noble cause for one with such a troubled past.
And I am thankful for my task. But sire, you have me skulk in ancient ruins and search empty temples. How does this help me accomplish my goal?
The war with the humans will require a great deal many more machines than we can currently muster.
I will take what we have.
And leave us defenseless? No. The ancients will provide for us. This world shall be the birthplace for an invasion fleet beyond imagining. Enough to crush the humans quickly and with ease.
But this world lies dormant. It is just a shell.
Blasphemy! The key will be found with patience. But perhaps there is a quicker way. The human female from the Ice Relic. She has some knowledge in this regard. The new planet the Relic has led us to has also led her. Capture that human and bring her here.
It will be done.
You've advanced to where the force field stood. Take a look around.
What was that?
The Scarab is incomplete, but its head is operational. Its field of fire prevents any chance of retreat or extraction. You'll have to destroy it.
Okay, so we have to set up a base, and we want to do it rather quickly. I'm going to set up... Yeah, it looks like they even have our reactor set up for us. We are going to do... For this mission, we need maybe extra warthogs. It kind of depends on how things go. And then also... scorpions, right? Yeah, scorpions. We have a lot of tanks here, plasma rhinos. Wow, I didn't even know that they got used on this mission. That's rather interesting. Canister shell ability is important. We can go ahead and pour resources into that. Yes, supply pads, which we'll get into in due time. I want to go ahead and, I think, send out these Marines to just get these later, or back most supply crates. So I can kind of explain what's going on here. now real quick. Let me maybe just go ahead and get 2 scorpions queued. We have a lot of supplies to play with on this mission, because we kind of are expected to do this a little bit quick. So we have to blow up this super scarab. It's called a super scarab, more powerful than a regular scarab. It's a lot more powerful, but a bonus in our point is that it's not finished being constructed yet. So what it's going to do is it's going to keep scanning the battlefield, and every once in a while it'll take out some of this wall that we're hiding behind. Thankfully we have our base in a really good position as far as hiding. I think I am going to go ahead and just get the advanced reactor. I'm going to get the grenader and just 2 more warthogs. We got a little bit of time to play with here. I won't pretend that we have all the time in the world, but it's okay. And then how many scorpions are... Okay, they're still being constructed. That's good. All right. We also have... So, you know, you can kind of take your time, build up what you're going to back here, but... it'll just laser whatever you send out there. That's why we're kind of getting warthogs ready to go. I want them sort of posted up on this corner here. Whoa. Forge, you're getting a little antsy there. And then I want my Marines. I really don't care too much about what they do because they're not quick enough or hard hitting enough for either section of my plan. What we can do, we can go ahead and set up turrets here as well. How are we doing on... Okay, they just researched the grenader upgrade, so the warthogs now have a passenger grenader in them. I'm also researching the gas cannon, and then I also want to upgrade these heavy supply pads so that if any part of this plan does not go through correctly, we have mulligans. Continuing to build these turrets. Okay, we can do the power turret now, but that starts to leave us naked on supplies. At least I have most things doing what I want them to. Where are these warthogs ending up? I think that they're getting kind of pushed out to this side there, which is just fine. Not a lot of room to play with out here, and thankfully the Scarab also hasn't started dinging us yet, so that's nice. This is a very fun mission. It's not too hard, but like if you fail it, you're gonna fail it, you know. There's no like back and forth battle. It's either you've like kind of won this mission or you've lost it. So we're up to 4 warthogs. Reason being, because what I want to do, we have to be pretty quick about. Okay, supply pads are all upgraded. We got reactor level 4. Power turret is just about finished. Okay, the Gauss cannon is also just about finished. I also think I have... Is that all I had was 4 warthogs? I do think it is. It's a scout unit. We can make it more powerful with the gas cannon. I don't want to move them out to do what I want them to do until we have the gas cannon researched. I'm going to go ahead and move that Marine up there so that we can kind of make sure there are no issues with where our units go and stuff. Setting up flame mortars here for any enemies that might push us. The Gauss cannon has been researched. I think I've been calling it the gas cannon. It doesn't matter. I'm going to queue up 2 scorpions, and then I'm going to start the first stage of our plan. So as soon as that light goes over, we have these, what are they called, power nodes that we're expected to destroy. If we destroy these, then the head of the Scarab moves a little bit slower. Very important. Speaking of which, we gotta move. Whoa! What a deft dodge there. Holy shit! And then I'm moving these guys, hopefully over here behind this rock. If I had enough power for or if I had enough supplies for a Mac Blast, I would use it. I really can't afford for the plan to shit the bed this early. Okay, so he is still picking them off with his little gas cannon. The hunters are... Oh shit, I'm gonna get dinged by the laser. That's fine if he dies. That's not the end of the world. We have another nearby power thing here as well. We also have plenty of time. I talked about mulligans, and we're just gonna have to take one is all. Yes, we're being engaged by the enemies. We're not gonna do awesome on that side. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just move 2 scorpions. These things are just kind of too slow to use consistently, but I guess, you know, they're kind of preoccupied there, being that turret. It's kind of preoccupied by firing on our guys. Just keeping my eye out for the white laser, because it still does move pretty fast. Even though the first thing that we did, like the first time that it lands, it does knock knock it down much slower, much slower. Also got the turning speed upgrade, and this still feels like a crawl. But anyway, we can now destroy this second power node, and I'm looking to see where we should crawl for the third one. I think what I am going to do, we'll see if that laser dings us first. It does not. So as soon as it moves to the left, I'm going to push our Scarabs up to this most closest power node on the right side. Let's see. They're making okay time. I need to see about constructing some more stuff. Okay, we got Scorpions going, and then I want these Warthogs moving on the... Well, I think we'll get fucked by the enemies on this side, but that's okay. Use our abilities to pop the more dangerous of these enemies over there. I'm not even worried about losing our guys super necessarily. And that will be the... What is that? The third power node out of... 7, that's right. And it'll continue to move even slower. And then, let's see, we're getting kind of ambushed by elites here. Should I even concern myself with trying to hide? Nah, let's just go to this next power node. It looks like it's starting to eat through our wall, though. That's not a super big deal just yet. It's just letting you know that it's kind of retaliating against us. We got it slowed down again. I think there's a very good chance that we lose our Scorpions here, the ones that we have out. I'm just kind of, yeah, I think if I can maybe get these guys move to the left before that wall drops. Wow, what a lucky situation there. And then I'll have the tanks go ahead and clear out that Locust as well. Yeah, he just keeps fiending for that one section of wall there. And then I'll continue moving my tanks over here. My fear with like moving all of these tanks at once, you might understand, is that they would get so cluttered up on one another. Okay, so we're targeting, what is that, the 5th one? Don't want all units, just local units. So we'll blow that up. A little bit worried about that vehicle killer. So that is 6 out of 7, not 5 out of 7 like I thought. My sort of concern, I think what I'm going to do is just send this tank up with the idea to scout this area, because I think it's going to have a lot of enemies on it. And then once I do, I'm just going to Mac blast the last node, because we're doing well on our economy for this mission. Okay, just get a little bit close-ish, and then, yep, we're ready to go. Yeah, he's good to go. He is going to eat it a little bit, and we just hit our... Wow, I think we almost have everything constructed that we kind of can. So let's see how slow it's moving now in relation. It is very slow. I think as soon as it pans to the left, I'm going to... pans to the left of this wall, I'm going to go ahead and push it. And this Scorpion did pretty well, all things considered. There's our skull for this mission. I guess I can kind of martyr this Scorpion a little bit, send him up with the intention of blowing up this turret, making it safe for our... And it completely missed and nailed the Scarab. That's alright. So it has made it to the left of the wall. I'm moving up all of our tanks now. I'm trying to think what we could preemptively buy stuff for, but, I mean, we're maxed out on unit population right now. We only have the one base that we can build, so I cannot believe that we missed the our... Yeah, but that's fine. Missed our canister shell shot with that tank. Now, I can run back here just very quickly and get another tank constructing. I'm concerned that this might take 2 waves, and not concerned as in like, oh, we should do something else then. But yeah, this is probably going to take 2 waves of tanks, because you can see how much HP this thing has. Even while we have like all kinds of tanks peppering it. You know, nothing that I can really super do about that, other than just like, as my tanks get destroyed, just queue up another one, queue up another one, queue up another one. It is going to get down pretty low. At a certain point, it does actually release engineers, which are not a unit type we've seen in any of the Halo games just yet. It is like a little flying healer, a support unit, and it comes out to repair the Scarab here. Yes, so that's just fine. I need to queue up some more tanks back at base. There we go, we're at 4. There's a lot of enemies moving on this base right now. That's fine, we'll just canister them. I'm really not worried about these locusts. Also, for some reason, they aren't, like, hitting from all the way in the back like they usually do. They usually get way outside of the range of your turrets and then start dinging your base. But have not done that in this case. Glad that I did decide to, well, decide like I had any other option to build units back here on base, because, you know, our turrets can't really repel an attack on. I haven't seen an attack of that size on this mission before, but you know, I guess it's not that crazy. So time to let the Scorpion build up stuff. Also looks like this tank wasn't dinged for some reason, which is just fine with me. Let's see how our wall is doing. Yeah, it'll mostly just kind of destroy random sections of the wall. That right there looks like it's in kind of a bad way, these two sort of spots, but I'm really not too worried about it destroying us. The Scarab is about half dead or half alive. Take your pick. Glass half full or glass half empty kind of guy, are you? Okay, I do want to focus, yeah, that turret until it's dead. So at least this tank gets to stay, question mark. Dealing little chip damage. It'll at least outdo those engineers, as I said, have the ability to spawn, which I have not seen yet. I like the little... I would love to have played with the Super Scarab. That shit always seems so cool to me, and I bet it would have been so powerful. But every species, that being the Covenant and the humans in this game, have Uber units. The Uber unit for the Covenant being the, not this Super Scarab, but just like the normal Scarabs are their super units, and then the humans are a flying vehicle called the Vulture, like a like sort of like a plane, actually sort of like a big pelican, offensive pelican. How are we doing up here? While that head is moving so painfully slow on this Scarab, almost makes me like I'm not kicking myself in the ass over, because there's nothing really that I can do that would, you know, have made it so that these tanks, which were all positioned up in a weird way, would have not died to this Scorpion. But Scarab, Scorpions are mine. That's right. Nothing else I can really spend on. I guess I could get these. I might swap to railguns, because, you know, we've been seeing a lot more of the locusts on this mission, and then I can afford a heal and repair. I can also afford just a quick little Mac blast. Let me just aim it pretty well where it'll hit, see how much damage it deals. Okay, actually not like a very little bit like I sort of figured it would be. Still chipping away at different parts of our little base back here. I think I am going to go ahead and maybe just send this tank up here. That should be more than enough to finish off this Scarab. Just checking back and forth between the bases. The bases, my base and the Scorpion. I want to kind of keep an eye on where its head is and stuff. Okay, and if we're posted up in just the right way, I think what I want to do is just kind of maybe not target it implicitly just yet. So 6, okay, and then I want to move them sort of to the left as far as I can. Go back and check on our base. They're telling us that the Scarab is nearly destroyed, which is good. I do think I'll heal and repair. Yeah, I should heal and repair my tank bay in case it runs into problems. Or vehicle bay, I suppose. And then that is nearly dead. I think we'll have it on this one. I was going to say if not, we'll use a Mac blast, but... And how is our wall doing? Yeah, we're fine. And this attack that's coming up on our base is really not going to be any trouble either. Again, just swapping back and forth. We also saw during that last cutscene that they're trying to, or like, they know that this is like a factory for units, what I assume to be like the Sentinels from the previous games. But, you know, they need keys to kind of figure it out. So they are going to capture her.
The Scarab is destroyed. Victory is ours today.
Hey, how about one for the scrapbook, Professor?
If you don't mind, Sergeant, I'm trying to document this area for study.
You will come with me.
Why don't we put the lady down and talk about this man to freak?
As you wish.
Stop!
Anders, get out of here!
I'll come quietly if you let him live.
Sir. I'm okay. Spirit of Fire, this is Forge. I lost Anders.
What happened?
Some massive elite came out of nowhere.
Captain, I'm tracking her transponder. It's heading away from the planet.
Damn it. Sergeant, get up here on the double.
Already en route, sir.
We're all accounted for. Why haven't we left yet?
Why aren't you in the med bay, Sergeant?
The Professor's signal has gone to light speed, headed for the border.
That puts it outside weapon range.
What? We have to go after her.
Sir, I can only track that transponder a few more seconds.
Captain!
Sir, Anders represents a significant security breach.
Serena, get us underway immediately. Follow that signal.
Aye, aye, sir. So, we left a note saying we're leaving, right?
Where the hell are we, Serena?
We're in orbit around a planet in the middle of... Actually, I'm still working on that, sir.
Anders?
The Covenant vessel we pursued appears to have taken cover on the planet's surface. I have rough coordinates.
Any sign of other Covenant activity?
Not that I can detect. Although this world is giving off some pretty crazy readings.
Get Forge down there.
I believe he's already aboard a Pelican, awaiting your word.
Spirit of Fire. Elephant recon teams Echo and India are clear of hostiles and moving to potential base sites. Over.
Roger that. Sergeant Forge, you will need to clear that fire line just ahead of your location and get to your beacon. We'll follow up at that time.
Okay, this is the second of the missions that I said I was actually worried about us potentially losing. I don't remember which is the better of the units to train here at the beginning, but this is a very infantry-heavy mission all around, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say we're doing flamethrower units. You can see how you might expect you might do this mission. You train troopers, and then you push up against this wave of Covenants here. Actually, it does not quite work like that. We're going to have the Covenant actually make a push on us once we have a certain number of troopers trained, and then, well, after enough time has passed, they'll push up on us, and then we just hold the line. You just stay back here and you just hold your position. I train as many troopers as I have the supplies to train. Again, this is one of the two missions I've been worried about potentially losing, with good reason, I sort of feel. I'm just kind of, I'm not necessarily scouting them, like, waiting with, like, my boots are shaking waiting on them to come up our way or anything. If we lose this elephant, we lose the mission. If we lose any elephant, there are 3 in this mission, we lose the mission. That's a bit tentative, but you'll figure that out here shortly. So, yeah, we're just training up infantry units. I need to move forward and deal enough damage to this thing to kill it. Brutes will also, sort of land in the area. I did not think that, what is that? That's a chopper. I did not think that would hold up that well. I actually need to fall back in a big way. Reason I'm falling back, the elephant has turrets on it, and I want the turret cover. If we're gonna have to deal with that like this, I saw we were losing way more troopers than they were losing in relation to, you know, the chopper being so powerful. Again, just falling back. I'm not sure why those flamethrower units are pushing so far. I'm just going to continue. I can change the base rally point. I want to change it to somewhere sort of closer to us. I don't mind this position because at least they don't have the troopers on the upper higher ground here dealing damage to us. This here is an extremely... Wow, this is a horrid position to be in right now. I'm just going to keep forage here. Okay, it doesn't look like they're moving any closer in. It also does not look like I'm getting any more flamethrower units. That's okay. We're not going to do anything crazy. We're just waiting for the Spartans to push. I don't know if I said that, but they're going to push here before too long. I'm sort of debating... No, please, dear God, stop pushing so fucking far forward. I hope that doesn't bait the brutes in. Oh well. I might just sort of inch forage a little bit closer. I know I've been calling him Cutter a lot here. I think I'm thinking like Cut as like an offensive name. Oh brother, I hope that we really don't end up paying for this like it kind of looks like we might. Keep an eye on that elephant. Yeah, I know. I'm really my stomach's sort of sinking here. It doesn't... I don't know where they're getting troops from. I don't think they have any troop spawns here, so... Okay. The red team is pushing on us now. Thankfully, we need them to take out these choppers. Okay. It looks like... I couldn't tell. It looked like he was trying to jack one there. They have infinite health. Thank God. Because we need it. Well, until we gain control of them anyway. Man, these flamethrower guys mixed with red team. We just have to take red team sort of slowly, I suppose. I also assume that the reason they aren't jacking is because they're jacking the choppers is because they have sort of special AI. Since, you know, they're sort of, you know, immortal or whatever for this little segment. I'll have the flamethrowers go over here to these brutes. The brutes just deal so much damage. They're special forces, huh? That's interesting. Yeah, and we're just losing so much to these guys too. Honestly, we might just have to tough it out until these Spartans kind of clear this out for us. We at least want the choppers down. And is that... Yeah, we do have all 3 Spartans. Not that I thought we would lose one. I just thought maybe one kind of got away up here or something. I think we'll just go off I don't know, flamethrowers really aren't doing me much good. I think I might switch to Marines. At least they'll be able to handle the choppers a little bit better. And then as soon as I get my Marines spawned, I'm going to unlock the Elephant, which is, I haven't even mentioned, is our new sort of vehicle type that we've unlocked. It is a mobile troop spawner, not a transport necessarily, it can spawn. We're going to move up past Forge here. Get him back up in the fight, move up to where these Spartans are. We actually just have to make our way a little bit further than where that waypoint is, and then that's considered not a success for the entire mission, but you know, we can move on to the next part of this. So our beacon's just set up ahead. We want to go ahead and grab these supplies while we're passing through. It also looks like it gave me control of the Spartans, so I'm going to move those forward as well. Echo's operational. I'm trying to get out there real quick so we can watch this. You can see the elephant is being attacked by, well, there's no secret. We've played all the games now, the Flood. It infects all the Marines nearby and we lose contact with it. And we're like, oh, you know, how odd. I think all of our Marines are good to go. So I'm going to push forward a little bit more. Take a team out there and find out what's happening. Okay, I just want to push out just a shade further. Not for any super special reason. I want to make sure that I'm not missing any supplies. You can also watch these guys. The same thing happens to them. I think this is Charlie team, if I'm remembering right. They just can't hold out against these Flood. So that's what I meant by India, not Charlie, India. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drop our elephant because we're gonna need troops if we're gonna fight these things, and I want to get some flamethrowers set up. And it looks like it set our flag just back there. I'm gonna inch forward. We're not gonna get accosted by enemies for the time being, so just inching forward, maybe get myself right in front of, wow, I don't even remember what the one was called. Wasn't it called the someone wanted to be called Charlie so bad. There's a mission later with a Charlie team, and I think that's why I wanted to be Charlie so bad, but it's not. Inching our way forward, really not seeing anything. Gonna go ahead and get another flamethrower unit sort of ready to go. I think I could probably live with leaving this the elephant back here. It's not going to provide us that much cover fire, for the encounter that we're about to have. Also want to see what our abilities. We have Carpet Bomb this mission, Heal and Repair. Those will both be okay to have. I feel like we have Carpet Bomb a lot on the Flood missions, and I'm not really sure why. I feel like Mac Blast is better against him, but I don't really know. So we'll get all, well, yeah, okay, we still have our elephant beached for now. Now we can push forward, and we see signal flares, which means that they have to be close, I guess. Attacking some of the Flood as they move forward. It just...
Forge here. I believe teams Echo and India are compromised. Over.
Covenant? I'm not reading any brute signatures.
Not Covenant, sir. Something else. Something worse. Much uglier.
Alright, as I was saying, if you click on these guys, it just says, like, unknown infectious forms. That's kind of interesting. We need to... I really don't have an awesome way to fight the Flood, mainly because of these little clouds that they put off. The clouds, I have no fucking idea when and why they infect things. The only thing that I know is that they seem to come from not flood dens, whatever that thing is there that is destroyed. Another thing to remember about the Flood is that their buildings regularly do not stay destroyed forever. They often just go dormant. That one there we actually got lucky off of, that little launcher or whatever, in that it remained destroyed. I don't know if maybe the launchers just stay destroyed or what. Very important also that we destroy this Flood den. Where is our third Spartan? It looks like he's not involved in this fight. Okay, the Flood den, and maybe I'll have to keep my eye on it because I'm pretty sure that, yeah, these can just respawn, waiting to regen. Dormant Flood den. Gotcha. Alright, so we're just going to clear off this elephant here. I'm not worried about it necessarily, but I do want to check up on our other elephant. Yeah, everything's going swimmingly back there for it. Our little bonus objective for this level is to kill a certain amount of infections. I think it just means these little infectious forms, like the little bulbs, not the, but I don't really know either. I guess we'll pay attention the next time that we run into some enemies. Yeah, that definitely counts for these little bulbs. And I need to have these guys sort of focus the little tentacles a little bit more. I really don't want to have to wait for a Spartan to get back up. I'm also having Forge use his special ability there. Wow, this area... Like this mission again, you can see how close we've come to losing it pretty well twice now. Once from before with the Covenant, and then once now with how close we are with how many troops we have. I guess literally, could I sit around for a half hour and wait for my flamethrowers to come up? Yes, I could. Also, shit. Okay, let's move the elephant back. I think what I'm gonna... You know what, fuck it. Let's move everybody who's up back. I'm gonna move everybody who's up back. And then, yes, they're gonna give us a fire base. Awesome. Reason being, I can just have troopers come up and get rezzed. Or I can send troopers up here to res these guys. So that isn't gonna be that pressing of a situation. I don't think I want the elephant to be right there. I want it to the back here, and then I'll set it to, I guess I'll set it to lock itself back there. And then same thing with this elephant on the other side of the base. We'll put her right there. Okay, and then we got some, oh, and it gives us turrets automatically. Thank goodness, we need that bad. I think by now that this mission is sort of in the bag. I didn't realize that it was going to be right there, the base. So let me unlock this elephant and just put it like right there. I want it covered by the turret still. I'm going to move this elephant similarly on the other side. There we go. That back part of the base is really locked down. There's a flood base that spawns troopers right about here, which if you look at the mini-map, it's just a little bit to the north of where we are. I'm not too worried about it. We can't permanently destroy it, so let's see. I want to upgrade off the fortress. It's a shame. If I had ODST troopers here, I might consider training them. Oh, and then there's Covenant here. Lovely. I didn't know that either. Alright, not a big deal. Let's just recap what our... Wow. Didn't I build a reactor? I thought we had a reactor in the works. Oh, I think what I did was I had to move an elephant so that it would build. Okay, 1 reactor. Another 2... Let's see, 2 supply pads... Okay, we're good. We got 3 more coming. I was just counting how many I just built there in addition. A lot of enemies making a pretty dignified push against us. Oh, I was saying, it's a shame that I'm not going Marines on this. The problem with using infantry is they are highly infectable. Sometimes that cloud seems like it just takes half of your troopers off the top. So if you go full Marine, let's say you got 30 Marines against a big, like one of those clouds, those infectious clouds. Okay, the cloud runs straight through your guys and infects half of them. Now, not only are you down to 15 ally population cap, or not cap because it doesn't get rid of your cap, but 15 allies on the fight, the enemy now has 15 allies to use against you. I don't like that. So oftentimes against the flood, I'll pretty much always use vehicles. Now, let's see, we've got these bases kind of kicking up a little bit. I'm going to upgrade to heavy supply pads. This mission, honestly, not that involved. We just have to save this 3rd elephant, bring it back to base, and we're fine. I need to keep this slot open so that I can put down an air pad. The next step is to upgrade these supply pads and then set this reactor to tier 2. We've got this all the way upgraded, this being our main, our only base, I guess. We're going aircraft on this one. I like the quickness with which they can move. I also like, the quickness is important so I can reach over here and snag these guys real quick. Okay, tech level will have to come up so that I'm able to construct that air base as I discussed. Again, I keep coming off of it. If I upgraded my Marines at a base, then I could use these elephants to output them. I could also just move the elephants up as far as like using them as a base as well, like a little mini mobile base. It just like they're put in a dangerous position at that point where I can't lose any of my elephants. Even right now, I'm not feeling awesome about it not being at full health. I just don't want to bother wasting the supplies on it. So we got our reactor improved. Now time for the air pad. We could also upgrade that to another supply pad, a heavy supply pad. Yeah, I don't like that elephant being down. I do think that, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I want to do this sort of efficiently, but I'm just going to keep dedicate time to keeping my eye down there. Okay, keeping our eyes on these. So it does look like it's actually counting those as well, but I think it's counting the unit. I don't know. I guess for the reference, it does count all infections. So if you really want to get the skull on this map, just set your fire base up here and go out and have yourself a nice dinner. Building hornets now. So from here, what is the plan? I don't have my turrets upgraded yet. I also did say I want to heal this elephant, which I am going to do off the next 350 bucks I have. Hornets are coming in sort of slow. Not slower, but you know how it is. It's like a watched pot. Yes, setting up flame mortars across the board here now that I have the tech and the supplies for it. Not necessarily watching that to see how close it is, watching it to see how many we have left to craft. That way I can have it always churning me out units. I do think I'm just going to go ahead and set the Spartans up in these Hornets. I don't really need the improved Hornets capability, but it would be quicker for them to be in Hornets, for them to move. I also think, let's see, yeah, I'm gonna, well, how, I did get upgrades on all my turns, right? Yeah, the bottom right one, and then that turn got destroyed, but that's fine. We're gonna wait for 250. Okay, and I have another Hornet here, right? Yes, I do. Wow, what is... Oh, wow, the brute shot's really dealing damage to our Hornet. What a pain in the ass. Okay, I'm sending these 3 guys up very quickly to come res these guys. We do have a problem in the flood den and whatever this little flood nest. But I want to just get that Spartan right on this Hornet. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, I guess we just got some free ODST units. I did not even know that that was an optional objective for this map. Consider me very surprised. So I really just want to get that in the Hornet and just kind of move out of here. I'm going to move back here. Yeah, I didn't know that was an objective, so now I'm just going to literally go around with Hornets and look for guys as we have sort of downtime. Okay, and I could be, color me crazy, but I swear to God that the ODST thing also improved our unit cap. We're up to 40 now, I think. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Now we have something for our Hornets to kind of do. I also like that it immediately gives us the units so that we can move them, like immediate control to ODST units. Oftentimes in these missions you actually have to like free them, kill everything around them and stuff. Also kind of surprised that the ODST units survived at all. It's not really the Flood's MO. Okay, another set of ODST. I'm just gonna have them, you know what, fuck it, I should have like a rally point like right out there in the middle. I want that to not be like a forward operating base, but just kind of like a place where I'm going to send all my units. So we're all good off this side. I figured surely that there would be more ODST troopers around here. Oh yes, there's the other elephant. You know what? We could just breeze through real quick. We don't have to commit to an involvement there. We'll just breeze right past it over here on the left side. Yeah, again, didn't know that this find the ODST mission was even in this. That's very interesting to me. I really don't see where... Okay, probably up here on this platform there'll be at least one more. I have these Hornets ready here. Let me just queue up some more Hornets back at base before we bother to make the big push. Oh, there we go. Here's some ODST guys. Okay, we got 3 out of 4, moving these guys back to our little, forward position. I'm looking around in places that I haven't quite been yet for the last missing ODSTs, and I'm just trying to feel for where it could even be. No, those places all look fine. Maybe it is up here. I see we got a flood nest up here, but I don't see how our guys would potentially even get down. Maybe I should... I don't see anything. I'm really not concerned with even completing that mission. Really, that was just to find something to do while I was waiting on my Hornets to get constructed. I don't even care for the last few remaining ones, because this is like more than enough units here probably. We can also expend some carpet bombs. We can afford to here. I'm going to just move all these guys up to about there. I really hate that unit type, probably the worst, so I'm just going to go ahead and bomb it. Not unit, building type, the flood launcher. Such a huge pain in the ass. Nothing will ever eat through my troopers quite like a flood launcher will. It also looks like that is like getting permanently destroyed, but the other buildings aren't. Maybe that's something I just never noticed. These buildings, the flood eggs, don't get permanently destroyed. They do drop the fog, the little mist thing that I really don't like whenever they die, which can become extremely deadly, as you might guess, for our units. Okay, that elephant's ready to go. we just literally just have to move it back to base, and we're good. I think they want the elephant. Oh no, it's like a radius around the base. That's right, I completely forgot about that. I've also been a little bit negligent here on keeping my guys kind of safe. Yeah, these guys are moving on foot. They're fine enough to protect that elephant. I guess really I'm just going to have these hornets come back and clear out these enemies that are around. We have a lot of supplies ready to go as well. I don't know, is it worth it me just sending out the hornets on one last little maybe find the troopers mission? I could not even begin to guess, because it looks like I've been over most of the major areas. Do I break out the old Prima official strategy guide I have for this game to figure out where the last ODST squad is? Okay, that flame mortar turns good. We'll upgrade that to a flame mortar. Alright. And then as soon as this is ready to be upgraded, I will. No reason to even bother with it, but as soon as this elephant gets within a certain radius of the base, this is considered a beaten mission anyway, so, yeah, no clue where those ODST guys are. Doesn't really matter, though, I suppose. And then I think we have a couple cutscenes from here, actually.
Spirit, any closer on that transponder location?
I'm still trying to confirm Professor Anders' coordinates. A washed pot and all that.
Spirit of Fire, this is Red Team. We're 100 meters from Anders' transponder signal. Needing strong resistance. Seeing some pretty crazy stuff out here. Over.
Hold your position, Red Team. Reinforcements will come to you. Sergeant Forge, rendezvous with Red Team and find Anders.
Okay, a big little flood thing out there we're going to have to deal with. I'm trying to think. Yes, we're going off the Hornets again in this level. Okay, first things first, we can send our troopers, where is considered behind our base? Yes, back here behind our base, and we can pop some of these flood forms and get some supplies off of it, actually. Kind of unique in how that works. Also, you can see we already have some supply pads set up around, so that is really nice too. Yeah, so we can, like, I think destroy these. Let me make sure that destroying these is, like, even worth it, because if it's not, I'm not gonna destroy them. I'm just gonna take the stuff. I really hate the little fog. Yeah, it does drop supplies. Okay, so we're incentivized to destroy those. Fortress is almost ready to go. They'll tell you a lot in this mission. They'll keep going like, "What are you doing, Captain Cutter? Please come save us." But there's no time restraint. You don't get penalized for it in any way. There's no, like, cutscene where they're like, "Oh, thank God, what have you been doing, messing around?" They'll just say it over comms. They're pussies like that. They'll bitch for help, and then, nah, I'm just kidding. Anyway, we're still popping these pustules because, you know, they give us good supplies. We'll get accosted by some flood here and there. This sort of seems almost like a mystery box sort of feel, like a mystery cube sort of feel. It will either drop us supplies or a random flood form. It sort of feels like. Looks like we got a couple flood forms off the bat there. So I'll send those guys over that direction. Now that the reactor's done, I can send out to upgrade these supply pads that are around as well. One more that I didn't get upgraded just yet. Also, I pretty well always want a building being constructed as well. I could go up to Fortress here as soon as I'm able to. Actually, let me just claim these supplies real quick. We'll go ahead and grenade this little pustule form. See if it drops an enemy or supplies. Enemy. We got unlucky there. Okay. We'll send these guys over to this pod then. See if we get any luckier off it. I don't know. I don't think so. Oh my God. That's my kind of luck. Whenever I think it's one way, it's another. Okay, what to decide here? I need Fortress to upgrade to Fortress. Also need the heavy supply pad going. I need the reactor up an additional level as well. I think as soon as I have the Fortress upgrade, I'm thinking because we have so many supply pads around, I literally might just buy another reactor. One, it's going to be cheaper than to start building flying units. Two, we can get upgrades for flying units in lieu of just sending out a bunch of Hornets like we did before. I really like that it gives us units to play around with here, and then we like kind of cleared up our little back area a little bit, and we can continue to do that as we sort of climb around this side a little bit. We can't go too far out though. Don't get too greedy. You'll end up getting penalized for it. I guess we'll go ahead and grenade that, see how that ends up. Okay, we ended up fine. We'll blow up the flood stalks too. I don't know that those even drop supplies, but it doesn't matter. It looks like they drop infectious forms. I was about to say, I really don't even know what they do. Okay, air pad down next. Continue upgrading our supply pads. Whenever we're able, we can pour some supplies into the reactor there, so we can start getting upgrades as well. Looks like we lost a lot of Marines there. I assume that came off the tail end of one of those infectious fog things. Okay, and then continuing to push sort of slowly up this way. This also gives us an idea of like what's around our base a little bit. Like, you know for sure that we won't like get attacked from back here. I don't think I want to do advanced reactor just yet. I want to get some Hornets built. You know, this is a very slow burn type of mission at the beginning, but actually sort of takes off not too long from now. Okay, let's do like, we'll just say 6 Hornets. Let that go for a little while. And then I'm going to sneak over this way and grenade and, you know, special these. See if they drop infectious forms or more supplies. It looks like this one might be a supply heavy area. Hopefully. Another mixed bag. Okay. From here, what do we have? Okay, we're good off those. Sorry, I won't pretend. I guess I should be transparent. I just got a text, and it's very late at night, so I was like, okay, I better check this, see who it is at least. It was a coworker. They said, thank you. Should I think during the next cutscene, I'll take the time to say, you are welcome. Alright. Yeah, our forge character is down. I'm really not worried about that. What I am worried about is the upcoming flying flood enemies. Okay. Yeah, we got plenty of time off the Hornet, so we can go ahead and build an advanced reactor. I need this. Okay, not on flame mortar, but missile launcher. Reason being, the flood ground units, not very deadly. The flood flying units, very fucking deadly. They stack so much on top of one another so quickly, it's crazy. I don't honestly mind losing this Marine. Hold up, is that true? Why do I have this at such a weird number? Oh yeah, because Forge counts for a unit cap for some reason. He's weird in that I'm pretty sure Anders doesn't count, the Spartans don't count, but fucking fucking Forge does, so whatever. Oh, and some of these Marines are getting infected as well. Oh well, doesn't matter. We'll get wingmen going off on the Hornets, and we'll drop 3 more Hornets. Okay, and what to from here? I see we got some Hornets pretty badly damaged. I'm just going to kind of do the same thing I've been doing, expanding out a little bit, but I don't really care about the supplies right now. This is more so about laying down the groundwork for a future full-on assault, and then we'll go ahead and hit pop cap off that. Okay. Continuing forward a little bit. What I really want to do is attack this base that's to the east that you can see a potential base site location. And that's kind of a little bit why I build Hornets. Not the only reason. They're really good against just flood too. They're really good in this mission because speed matters as well. Okay, and then destroy a couple more of these pods. Really don't even have to be doing this, but I guess I'll move these guys back here so that I can get them ready. Another thing I have to consider. So we got Hornets being built. Shit. I should probably upgrade these to missile launchers. Get 2 more turrets going as well. Okay, I think what I'm going to do... Okay, we got another Hornet good to go there. I think I'm just going to go ahead and push to the east where that base is. Take it so that we can continue expanding at a really fast rate. We can get this mission kind of going in the right direction. It'll also sort of like it'll tell us something that doesn't mean anything to us yet in this mission, but I'll just explain it since they kind of pulled the trigger on it a little bit too fast too. Okay, and then I'm going to pop these little forms nearby. I don't want that to be a problem as we set up this base. Really, I didn't expect this to not have a bunch of flood on it, so I don't even know why it's kind of free like that, but hey, if it wants to be, I'm happy for it. Our Hornets are still being developed over here. What are we at on this? 2 units, okay. And then we'll do another advanced reactor upgrade so that we can get this chaff pod going. I don't even know how much good that will do us here because it's about like dodging in the air, which is good against Covenant stuff because it makes it really formidable. It being the Hornet, very formidable against against Banshees, for example. Kind of not vultures, kind of vampires too, which are the stun vehicles for them. They're called anti-air vehicles. That's kind of crazy to me. But moving these Hornets over, I'm thinking what to do from here. I think we'll go field armory and we'll go supply pads the rest of the way. We're still really good to go. I have all of my Hornets coming here to this direction, and Forge is still down for the time being. We got this base fully upgraded. The only thing that kind of concerns me, 1, that's destroyed. 2, we just saw a big brutish enemy here. The brute-ish in well, the figurative sense, not like it's an infected brute. It's just like a big creature that crawls on all fours. Honestly, kind of like an infected elephant. Again, the creature, not the new vehicle type that we have. Okay. See, this is what I was talking about. They're like, oh, it's getting hairy over here. Where's the backup? Don't worry about that. It's just like reminding you, like, you might not know what you're doing in this mission, so it's just kind of pointing you in the direction that you kind of need to go. We got supply pads going. I really need to stop messing around and get the fortress going here very soon because, again, I always want the buildings being built. Alright, and then I haven't really talked about this yet because we haven't built it, but the next step for us is the armory. This is for later kind of missions. Basically, if I have 2 bases, it makes sense to have an armory. I might have already had an armory, I'm not sure, but anyway, these give us like more general upgrades. So reserves makes it so that unit train times across the board are all a lot quicker. Reinforcements is usually the first thing that I build off of this though. Let me go ahead and get 2 more supply pads going. I don't think I need yeah, I don't need an air pad. We'll just say fuck it to that for now. But anyway, reinforcements, because that raises our population cap by 10. Medium turn is okay for defenses, but I usually go reinforcements into reserves. We'll just go ahead and get reinforcements going. There's some other upgrades too. Adrenaline makes your infantry units quicker. Medium carpet bomb, I think, increases the rate at which you can fire the carpet bomb, but I know that increases the size of the carpet bomb and then the damage as a result as well. Upgrade that heavy supply pad and making sure that I have all of my Hornets kind of in the same area, because we're going to go through and just kind of systematically clean stuff out here before too long. Okay, the supply pad got upgraded, another supply pad got complete. I'm going to get ready to queue up reserves after this as well. I do have turrets going. I want to make sure that they're defendable though, so I'm going to plop a missile launcher down on both of them. Okay, that's good. We got reserves being researched, and then just for the sake of keeping stuff in queue, I like to just kind of throw at least like an extra one on there so that something's kind of always going on. And I could, do I want to? Yeah. Let's at least push to where, let's see, that's Anders' transponder signal. We should go to about here to pick up our Spartans, I would guess. Omega team. I'm really not worried about being assaulted back here. Yeah, we're still good. This will also give me kind of an overview of the map because we're looking for these little flood bases on this map as well. I'm going to have these guys, I still haven't found where the Still haven't found where our Spartans are. Were they back some and I just kind of missed them? Or are they exactly where the waypoint says? Okay, they're right here. So I'm going to drop off and, help them for a minute. In the meantime, I want to queue up the rest of our Hornets. Then I'll buy Chaff Pod. Okay, so apparently there's a creature up ahead that's blocking our signal, or jamming our signal to locate Anders. We're just going to clear out this area very carefully. Looks like we're fine to continue on. We can go ahead and look at this thing. It's like a proto-grave mine, so I guess that would mean like a small grave mine, not like a full-size one. Or maybe that means a big grave mine. I'm not sure. Aren't proto-humans like before humans? So therefore it would be like a smaller version. I'm just gonna guess smaller. But as we destroyed this flood base right here, dormant flood colony, it dealt a chunk of damage to this proto-grave mine. So our kind of gimmick for this mission is to send out a bunch of units to destroy these colonies. Pretty simple. I mean, we don't even have to do this. We can just plop our guys down and just keep dealing damage to the grave mine, which is what I did for years. I really don't know why. This mission, this is the way you play this mission if you want to kind of go for the optional objective of destroying all of the flood colonies, because you do have to be pretty fucking quick at this. You don't have to be like, Speedy Gonzalez about it, but you do really have to be pretty quick, because there are 5 bases to destroy, I think. And even then, once you destroy the 5 bases, it doesn't end the mission. So you still have to attack the big grave mine thing. I don't know. It's sort of like and also what I did is more often than not, you'll actually attack these flood bases and hurt them, and then the Serena or whatever, the AI will be like, "Ooh, you dealt damage to it. Good job. Keep it up." And you're like, what the hell is it? Whenever, of course, it's this giant grave mine thing. I'm going to destroy this flood colony, and then I'm going to set these guys on the last flood colony. Let's see, it looks like it's about right there. And then I'm going to queue up some more units back at the base. Okay, wow. Kind of sucks the chaff pods coming in here at the very end. Almost kind of screwing us out of units a little bit, but not that big a deal. We're going to win this one. I could also research some more stuff at the armory. Medium turret, medium carpet bomb. Doesn't really matter. This is pretty well free at this point. So that base will get destroyed, and you can kind of see how much lower this thing's HP is. It does get down like quite a bit in terms of HP. I think we can carpet bomb it even. Yeah, and that destroys it. Really honestly crazy.
Alright, all the creatures are dying.
Captain, as soon as that creature died, I picked up a new signal just east of here.
This is her? Yes, Hierarch. This is the one I observed.
Such a frail thing. You would hardly think them a threat.
I demand to know why I'm being held.
Demand.
Arbiter, a human ship has arrived and is closing in on the entrance port.
Get the Hierarch to High Charity, intercept that human ship, and destroy it at once.
Nothing but ocean.
Are you sure this is it, Serena?
Fairly sure. Initiating a deep scan. Docking. Cleansing. That's not right. Captain, you're not going to like this.
Serena!
Captain, we've got company.
All hands engage. Serena, I've got troops out there still. Get them back on board now.
Captain, I can only hold this position a few minutes at the most.
Now, Serena!
Recalling surface squad so we can all die together. Aye, sir. 3 platoons inbound, designating them Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie.
Red team?
They're with Charlie, sir. That could be a problem.
We can't evac those trapped Marines until the air is clear. Let's be about it, people.
Okay, I know I said on flood missions I like to go heavy on the vehicles, and that is true, but this mission we are not going to go heavy on the air pad. We're going to go heavy off the vehicle depot. Also, I think we have a reactor very nearby that I want to staff as well. I'm just going to kind of look around for it. It's not under attack very often, or if ever. Okay, I should probably just go ahead and send all my units to follow it. I'm sure that there's a reactor around, right? Or, yeah. I'm seeing it in my mind's eye. There it is. Right where I figured it would be. Okay, and then we can move back to sort of defend our base while it's under this early assault. Feels like my base is building stuff really quickly, but maybe that's some kind of a weird, like, you know, trick of the brain. Okay, so we have a reactor going, which means we can go ahead and upgrade these supply pads. Not the super important part. Actually, what the super important part is to get down a vehicle depot. And there's our third heavy supply pad. Also to get turrets going for the base. Okay, so the point of this mission. We have 2 things to kind of balance here. Our evac time, which is very important. And then we also have to evac these platoons. Alpha, Beta, and Charlie, I think it said. Charlie for sure. And they're over here. It basically is comprised of like a special unit and then a bunch of grunts. You know, UNSC grunts. The special unit here is the Grizzly. Here is the Elephant, completely useless for us. And then the I think they called it a Red Team. So that's the Spartans here. Also, we get rewarded with supplies. Now, the only thing that kind of sucks is these teams will get accosted by enemies. So that really sucks. We're on a time limit in that regard, too. We can't afford to have them die. Okay, so we need to continue building supply pads. I need to churn out some Scorpions as well. This is a big balancing act that we're participating in here. Again, I said we go vehicles, not Hornets on this mission, though. Well, we're fine taking the Hornets that we have. It's not like a huge detriment. The thing, though, is that like the specific kind of enemy types that we deal with, though, are more tailored towards the Scorpions themselves. Also, we don't have a ton of evac time, but we can extend it. Which I'm trying to show off here by getting the flamethrower unit where it needs to be. I could go ahead and get some more Scorpions going as well. I just want all these guys kind of squatted up together. Okay, it's not giving me the trigger for this thing for some reason, but maybe that comes with time. Nope, there's the trigger. Okay, so it'll make a point of saying that these are the pylons that are pulling us into this planet, as we saw in the cutscene. And we can like sort of like nullify these ones, the closest ones, but we'll still get pulled in over time. Okay, more Scorpions being churned out. Really, the total time for evac is not the problem. It's keeping these teams alive long enough. Okay, so we can place a Gremlin here. Gremlins are new unit types. They just sent us down one. Combat support. What they can do is stun an enemy. I'm going to just throw away this infantry, I think, but I would like to throw it away, hopefully in the service of finding us another pillar. There we go. I'll just send it up there. Okay, so the EMP goes, and you can see we just got 5 more minutes, so we can get up to 20 minutes extra time here. And churning out some more Scorpions. I think, well, hold up, before we would even consider moving forward, I want to have cryo bombs. I also just want to out of curiosity, sort of keep an eye on this. So I'll keep an eye on them up until, you know, our cryo bomb is ready to go. And I could go ahead and just push these. Well, hold up. When's the next Scorpion built? Yeah, let's just go ahead and. Well, I also don't have the. Wait, hold up. That's not a big deal. Okay, sorry. I'm thinking out loud, but I'm not saying what I'm thinking. My thoughts. I want the canister shell ability. That would help us out a lot, but I need the reactor upgraded for that. It's not obviously ready yet. I'll tell you what we could do actually here. Let me send to buy us time, let me send the Falcons, or the Hornets out to explore these pillars. That would give them a good purpose. Let's see, we got another Scorpion coming in hot. Or 2 Scorpions as a matter of fact. Sending this Hornet up into the left over where this pillar is. Let's see how these guys are doing. Yeah, not great at all. Okay, and then there's gonna be a 4th one. I'm not overly concerned about it. We'll have it in a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and send these Scorpions up ahead. I know it's like a, you know, they just went so many flying enemies to the north now that this is kind of free. Oh, brother. And another pylon. Okay, so what I want to cryo bomb for, if there are flying enemies, it knocks a ton of them out. The cryo bomb usually just slows the enemies, their buildings and stuff, but much more important to me that we knock out a bunch of the flying guys. Okay, so I know I didn't need the gremlin actually coming. Well, I'll tell you what we can do. We can just go ahead and send it up to this pylon because it doesn't really matter how much health it ends up there with, just as long as it's alive. We can also go ahead and craft a gremlin, or create a gremlin if we need to. There's something else I was going to say in tandem with that. Also, they are very quick. They're actually kind of agile for what they are. I was saying earlier that they will stun enemies. I think they just stun buildings. I really, really don't quite understand their purpose in the grand scheme of things. They seem like a bit of a superfluous unit. I guess maybe if you were stunning like a Scarab, which I'm not even really sure you can do. Yeah, we're just clearing out the rest of these little launchers nearby. I'm also kind of keeping an eye to see, yeah, it looks like, no, these ones can't be rezzed. Huh, okay, so yeah, we're just clearing out these launchers. I need to dip back and raise our tech level for 1, and then set our Scorpions to go as well. Okay, and then we need to upgrade our turrets. I should have went missile launcher on both of them, but that's fine. Okay, and then upgrade the heavy supply pad. Cool. And then I can go ahead and send this gremlin over to where we saw the other pylon earlier. Again, don't really need the time, but I said we would play around with the little bonus missions as we could. Okay, now I guess we could just literally go pretty well straight over to where this little form is. I don't want to send my gremlin over is the only thing. Okay, we just got a Grizzly, which is the enhanced version of the Scorpion, in case you forgot. Dipping back over to just keep an eye on the gremlin. I saw our flamethrower guys died. I'm really not concerned about that. Let's ice them. Okay, we're freezing. Hopefully that gets a bunch of the flying guys. Yeah, nailed a ton of them. We still don't have the capsule thing unlocked quite yet. We're destroying these launchers. Really... Okay, so there goes another EMP. That'll take us up almost to 25 minutes. And that gremlin, I think, was almost destroyed right in time to be, to screw us. And then this 4th and final pylon, I feel like I missed it the last time that I played this game. So there's 3. I guess it really, in the grand scheme of things, doesn't matter. I'm just kind of clearing out... stuff over here and just kind of killing time because we now have it. We'll go off the Scorpions there for a little bit, and again just gonna kind of scan around some, looking for another pillar because it will show up, I think. I don't have any flying units to make. There's a pillar. Okay, so from there, is there anything I could send over there that would make mince, or that could even make it over there, I guess is the first question. I still have more launchers here. as well. Oh, lovely. And a bunch more flying enemies, and I don't have any cryo shit to shoot at them. Oh well, not the end of the world. We have so much time in our bag now. Okay, and then as for scorpions, we'll do a canister shell and another scorpion. Doesn't really matter. We got time. These two are gonna, I guess, just keep batting at each other. Really, it doesn't look like he's being damaged hardly at all. I'm sure that won't last forever though. He's still being chipped. Honestly, if he had like Spartans on him, that he would be really powerful. In the strategy guide, it actually says that the recommended method is A, because they'll get knocked out first, Alpha Team, and then skip B, because obviously it's kind of, you don't really want the elephant, but the Spartan squad is really powerful. So they tell you to go C, actually, in the strategy guide. I didn't pop it out, but I've always remembered that because I was like, really? You go C? A, C, and then B. And I guess we are still kind of just waiting off shit back here at the base, huh? I guess we could just watch the grizzly get destroyed, because I'm sure he's just about there. He did a good enough work picking off some of these flood swarms, as they're called, the flying flood unit. These guys are really annoying, and they also stack like crazy, so I can never really tell how many there are, other than the fact that there are a lot of them. Okay, from here, what is kind of the plan? We're getting engaged by enemies back at our base. How are we doing? We got the canister upgrade, right? Not just yet. There we go. I was curious if we could even target those guys in the air. I'm not sure that we can with that weapon, but it's not a big deal if we can't. Okay, one more scorpion to queue, and then I guess I'm just kind of looking around. Honestly, wish we... Oh, you know what we could do? We could get a warthog over there too. Wait, more resources. There we go. I think I accidentally tagged Gunner. It really like hounds the left side of the controller for some reason. Like, forces you almost to pick Gunner, but that's fine. We'll get a warthog out and go over there and scout that last pylon. We don't have to wait on these tanks to clear out that area. How is it? Okay, it's getting there. We still have a lot of scorpions built. The nice thing about this though is that whenever we have these scorpions built, we'll be able to go from B into C pretty easily. We softened it up quite a bit. Okay, from the warthog, let's move it to, let's see, I just saw it earlier in the mist. It was like pretty far to the north. Yeah, right here. Okay, and then we can kind of follow that for a minute. I think, can I? Yeah, there we go. Just kind of lock on for a second. Follow it until we get there. Watch it get shot at it a bajillion times. Oh, man. And on the east side here, I bet there's a lot of flyers. Holy shit. That was a lot of flyers. Really not even that concerned about that. Kind of upset that I wasn't able to just send the warthog up there as easily as I wanted to, but oh well. Yeah, Gremlin lightly armored vehicle that fires an EMP gun. It's good against enemy ground vehicles, but less effective against infantry. Yeah, so it stuns enemy vehicles, for whatever that's worth to you. Should I just go ahead and cryobomb B or C? I think I might just cryobomb C just real quick. See how that goes. See if it drops off many enemies. Yeah, I feel like it killed quite a bit of enemies there. Yeah, you can see it destroyed some. You know, best not to waste your supplies, but... Ooh, Bravo platoon is under attack. He said, will you kindly come save our ass? We'll get to you in due time. I'll wait until one more Scorpion is built, and then I'll start pushing out that way. I don't have to wait on them all. Gives our building something to do while I'm doing something. Okay, pushing them forward. We do have the canister shell ability, which I am curious. Yeah, we can't use it in the air. I guess that's kind of warranted. Might make it a little bit too OP if we could do that. Probably harder to land those hits in the air too. Wish I had the cryo bomb just a little bit. Wish I hadn't wasted it a little bit. I guess though, as long as we kind of focus these flying guys, it might not be too bad. I want to move my guys way forward though, so that they can all be shooting at the flying guys. Also, I'm just going to drop a quick heal and repair while we're at it. Okay, we almost have all of the flying guys out of the way. We can go ahead and just quickly canister shell these guys who are nearby and attacking our tanks. We'll knock out these little flood launchers as well. Okay, and then pushing forward, we'll get rid of these last 2 launchers. Our base is under attack, but I'm really not that concerned about it. Yeah, we're clearing them out with pretty well ease. Okay, so we popped those little brutish enemies. Yeah, I guess let's just finish off this Bravo evac. What is this? A flood colony. Okay, so they're good to evac. Now I want to just go ahead and quickly come up here and claim that pillar site, and then we'll go down and clear out Charlie while I send up a gremlin up that way. Okay, and then they'll give us this shitty ass elephant as soon as these guys are evac'd onto this pelican. Something I'll point it out whenever we are able to clear out Charlie. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. The pelican just comes over and then it descends a little bit, picks up all of the little troopers, and that's that. Okay, why are you guys taking a extremely shitty route, a very thin route? We still have plenty of time. Got about 20 minutes left. I don't even think we would use the time that we have now. What is... Oh, yes, they just gave us the elephant. Literally, I think I'm just going to send it right over here, right into the hell of it, and just have it eat it there. This would have probably been a problem eventually anyway. I'm going to send these 2 to canister that guy. Wow, those things are actually way more resilient than I thought. Yeah, just canister them. Cool. Alright, we can send a gremlin there. They're hammering your position. You use hammering very liberally. Just gonna, I guess, clear out that area. Gonna cryo bomb those. Set up a healing thing there. Let me move these tanks a little bit more forward, and then I'm gonna have the gremlin kind of make his way. Let's see, where is it? Up to here. Hopefully he doesn't get annihilated like he did before. I'm hoping that, like, since we're taking the heat off, kind of, he'll be fine. I could also just kind of have him take this alternate path, because he's coming through a very, enemy-heavy area. This way, we have a lot of the, what are these things called? The swarms to deal with? Holy shit. No, you need to gun it. I don't know why you would even, ever hit the brakes on this thing. Okay, and then sending it to that pillar from here, or what's it calling it, a pylon? Okay, so the final evac flight can fly through now.
Aerial hostiles on an intercept course. Evac flight, abort. Repeat, evac flight, abort. Abort!
Okay, so the 3rd evac flight did not go to plan. So they just say that they can come in on their own, and that's what they'll do. We'll set that pylon up there. I'm going to wait just 1 second. Cool. Disrupt all tractor beams. Apparently, I've never done that before. I think I regularly do 3 out of 4, but I've just never done all 4. Something kind of interesting about this mission. I think it's supposed to be considered, like, I'm using air quotes here again, hard to pull out Charlie team there. But the thing is, you don't have to evac them by foot until you clear out this Charlie area. So you clear out Charlie area and it's clear, and then they're like, oh, we have to walk home, what the hell? So it's not that hard because Charlie's already cleared, and that's the only real place that you clear on your way back. Maybe Bravo is like, if you didn't touch it at all, you might get dinged by a launcher, but I really don't think that you would ever really have that happen. The Scorpions are kind of like clearing the way for these guys almost. I could just have them go through like a heal and repair field. Doesn't matter at all. I want the Scorpions hanging left heavy a little bit so that hopefully I can get Charlie team kind of weaseled in this LZ platoon evac location. The next 2 missions are actually really fun. Probably some of my favorite missions. Okay, we're good off all this. Can't even build any more tanks because we're way over pop limit, which is kind of funny. Hopefully I can send these Scorpions far enough to the left that I can weasel these guys into the evac location. Let me just try to platoon evac. Okay, welcome back. Nice. So that mission was done and done. Almost had 20 minutes to spare there. All ground forces accounted for, Captain.
Good work. Serena, final evac from planet surface inbound. Prep airlocks.
This is all part of the plan, right, guys?
Serena, report. What's going on here?
Best guess? We're being pulled through some sort of docking system. That alien life form followed us in. We have a significant infestation on the aft.
Okay, so we have been infected by the flood on our ship. I'm trying to think what is even the best way to go about clearing the stuff. Honestly, just kind of like push your way towards one side of the ship. Okay, hold up. Let's rethink this. Okay, at least one airlock must survive. That's easy enough to do. We will constantly get supplies throughout this mission. I like the Hornets for this mission. They're a very good trooper to have on this mission. Turret sockets are good because you don't have to babysit places on your map then. We have to clear, you can see on our mini-map, it's a good indicator of how many flood infections are left and where they're at and stuff. Also, there's a sort of unique bit to this mission, but we won't talk about that for another minute here. I like this mission because it actually takes place on this Spirit of Fire. That's very cool to me. We can go ahead and drop, I guess, 2 more turrets. I'm a little bit apprehensive about it, but that's fine. And then we'll we'll get a lot more Hornets going. Want to clear out these like little infectious forms back here real quick, and then get a turret going actually if we're able to. So you'll notice like these forms, these flood nests, like sit around waiting to regen, and they aren't considered getting rid of until we do something special to them, which involves the Sentinels, which are also here. We noticed came up out of the little planet that we were on earlier. Okay, so we did clear. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get rid of these infectious forms. I don't want to leave any room for error here on the back. Okay, so that's all been cleared out. We'll go to this other edge here too. Like I said, the strategy for this mission, in my opinion, just clear out, like start from one full side, like the top or the bottom, and work your way down or up. You can do either way, whichever one you're most comfortable with. Alien population on the hull is increasing. That is okay. Well, I don't think that that's too true. I think it's just letting you know that it's still dropping enemies on the ship, which is fine. We're moving, yeah, these guys down. Looks like these Hornets are actually getting attacked pretty damn heavily. The Sentinels are also here, also attacking us, also attacking the flood. It's, you know, win-win, lose-lose situation. Maybe a win-lose. That would be the simpler way to put it. Okay, so those are all fine-ish. I really don't like, yeah, that this is being attacked so heavily. Whoa, I don't want to move the waypoint just yet. 1, 2, 3. We can send these Hornets down to clear out this back area a little bit. Yeah, wow, we are getting attacked really heavily in that area. So this area has almost been cleared. We need to get rid of this egg, and I'm also, as you might guess, going to go ahead and pick up these supplies while we're here as well. Okay, we got our Hornet. Gonna move it to help lock down this area where we have a lot of enemies attacking our stuff. I don't know, we'll get 3 more Hornets cooking. We got Hornets cooking there too. This area is semi-locked down. The only thing is you know, it's sending a lot of flood from this top-heavy infected area. Okay, and I do want to put... Okay, so this area is actually cleaned entirely up. So we can push forward just a shade. And then I'm just going to yeah, that area is still clear. This area has got some flood on it. Again, just pushing from the bottom to the top here, basically, even though this area sort of faces north. And then clearing out the flying guys. They're really fucking annoying, too. I could set up some turrets for us, I suppose. I'll just land those guys there. we got a bunch of Hornets here as well. I could almost go for an upgrade soon enough. And we are almost good to push forward, actually, and clear out this top area too. Then we have a bunch of infectious forms on the side of the ship, blah blah blah, you know how that is. So was I able to get... No, I wasn't able to get these turrets built. I got one built, the other one got accosted by flood, I'm sure, and just fucking destroyed. Have a lot of Hornets here ready to go. I'm just kind of making sure this area is sort of cleared up. Yeah, I can't even put down a turret just yet. Okay, not that big a deal. We'll just go ahead and move up and clear out these areas. Something interesting, you can carpet bomb your own ship. That's always been crazy to me. They don't even mention it because you're doing it to, you know, destroy these flood forms. But, yeah, decontamination sequence is commencing. It tells you to put your guys inside of airlocks. It's fine. I just do with them what I do with the flying units because we can't put our flying units into airlocks.
The energy field is reacting to the aliens. It's trying to clean our hull. Take cover out there.
So it's an electrical field that's going to clean our ship end to end. I think it starts from what I had been considering the bottom and then moving its way up. Yeah, you can see it's cleaning off whatever flood forms are like dead, dormant, whatever. That's why I'm trying to make sure that I get most of these ones that are like, you know, on the topmost part of our ship. We'll clean off the ones on the side of our ship here pretty soon too. But all in all, this mission kind of goes by swimmingly pretty quickly. I'm going to set this to go 1, 2, 3, and then we'll do... Oh wow, that airlock is already destroyed. That's crazy to me. Yeah, I guess a lot of our guys just got... Oh, they're getting hurt off something else though, not necessarily the field. But for the advice that they give you, you know, because you can't get... you know, your flying units in airlocks, they just say to go through the field really quickly, which is what I try to do. I'm really not concerned about that field. It does hurt a lot, but I'm going to also go ahead and set up turrets all over this side so that I don't have to so I don't have to place units here to babysit this area permanently. Okay, and then how is the main area of our ship also doing? I guess we also have to worry about the sentinels, which is extremely fucking annoying. So that's good. Well, it's manageable. This is like extremely fucking annoying. Let me see, are there like a bunch of sentinels in one place that I could like destroy? I guess let's maybe like accost these sentinels a little bit. Yeah, destroy those big ones. At least stop them from fucking destroying the placement of our stuff. Yeah, we got this back area cleaned up on our ship. So now we can just kind of put Hornets on either side of our ship and clean up these dormant, or clean up those dens. Very important that we have Hornets for this though. Okay, and I was looking around to see if I have any more air, like spawn areas, I guess, left, but I don't, it seems. These things on the side actually aren't all that dangerous. I'm gonna keep two Hornets right here to take out these dormant things if they happen to come back up, and then I'll place these other Hornets over there attacking. Whoa, easy now. Keep these. What do I want to do with these? I'm a little bit worried about this one not being in range of the turret, so I'm just going to go ahead and put them here to support if this dormant flood den would wake back up. Okay, those... Oh, I'm going to have to... Wow, these guys are getting shot at very fucking heavily by the sentinels. Oh, wow, I lost a lot of troops there, as a matter of fact. That's okay, we'll just keep crafting Hornets. That's what we get the supplies for, might as well use them. Yeah, I guess we got hit in a big fucking way by those sentinels. So what from here? Actually, they're fine over here. I might just move one Hornet over to kind of help us a little bit. We're good up this way. I might go ahead and res the Spartans so that I can put them in a Hornet as well. I'll move all these Hornets down. I think we'll be able to clear that off in time for the next ring pass, hopefully. I want this next ring pass to be my last one. I like this mission, but I like to do it efficiently too. Okay, we got a Spartan in that one. We got a Spartan in that one. Picking local units to go clear this shit out. Yeah, the Sentinels are so fucking annoying, dude. They just killed my Hornet. Hey, I was helping you guys, you little bastards. Okay, so we got a decontamination sequence coming on through. I should also go ahead and check on, yeah, this area. Okay, we do still have the Hornets there, which is good. Continuing to set Hornets to spawn now, and I'm going to place these 3 Hornets there. You sons of bitches. I think I lost a Spartan on the outside here, which means they're irrecoverable. Nah, he ended up right there. That's good. I'm just kind of sweeping back and forth to make sure that these ones get caught in this cleansing blast. We can kind of look around and see how it's doing. We can watch it clean like this area here. Yep, and if they're just dormant, wow, I just lost a Hornet. That's funny. I'm not really taking their advice too heavily on the just like move through the field stuff that they're talking about. You'll take less damage that way. Okay, so we have Sentinels in little flood forms, but it's the buildings that I would be really worried about. Also, yeah, we just lost another Spartan. I guess if they die outside of the ship, it puts them in range at least, thank goodness. Okay, so all of the buildings are gone. Now all we have to do is clean up these little guys. Again, if you're missing where they're at and you're having like a really hard time figuring out where they're at, they're all on your mini-map. So it looks like, for example, we have some flood down this way that would be hard to target if we didn't see them on our mini-map. They could still drop some of these pods on us. I don't think that they will, or if they drop any, it's not something that we couldn't clear up in just a few seconds. Waiting for these Sentinels to pass. Okay, and then I can just send the rest over to wherever these flood are. Oh, he says that the hull is clean, but I still see one. There, now your hull is clean. Cool. And then I'll just craft these guys because I can. And then that is this mission pretty well already done. The next mission, very similar, but also still very fun.
Hard starboard!
Hard starboard, aye. Captain, they are charging weapons.
Battle stations, bring weapons online. Tell Forge he's not done out there yet.
Alerting the sergeant. Aye, sir. So, am I the only one freaked out by the fact we're inside the planet? Captain, we need damage control, or the Spirit of Fire is going down.
Forge, use Cyclopses to repair the power core while you defend against Covenant attacks.
Okay, 2 parts to this mission, kind of defending your ship and repairing the power core. So I set the Cyclops on there pretty well from the beginning. It's the same kind of effectiveness as there was whenever we had that one Scorpion just dealing consistent damage over and over to the focusing a little bit heavy here, dealing that consistent damage over and over to the Super Scorpion. What we could do, and I do kind of like this strategy, it's sort of a sound strategy, is just set Cyclopses on build. Actually, we can just like kind of split the Cyclops building. Let's see, there's 5 or 6. We're good off that. And just sort of set up so that you can deal, some real damage to these Covenant here. You'll be fine. My plan is to just turtle up around this power core, even though they're kind of being attacked right now. Set up these guys to just start dealing damage to these invaders. On your ship, you have anti-air guns. You get rewarded if at least one of them lives. I guess maybe you probably don't have to have any of them live, but they're really helpful because they knock out the cruisers. So kind of the more that you keep them alive, the less enemies that you have to deal with. Easier said than done. And again, optional mission, keep at least one deck gun alive. I'm moving my troopers kind of back here a little bit. I'm really interested in these Cyclops units who can repair, to move back and repair this power core. Again, early investment in repairing the power core will do you wonders. It looks like this mid area is the only area that can train units, so that's kind of interesting to note. I'm gonna focus this hunter as he kind of breezes by here so he doesn't destroy any of my shit, or destroys less of my shit maybe. Okay, how is everybody doing back this way? They're doing fine enough. I don't mind having the troopers, like, I don't mind having my troopers kind of do their job and like fight. The only thing is, like, a lot of times you'll just have a random carrier that sneaks in and drops off a bunch of enemies. So we'll do 2 Cyclopses on that. 1 Cyclops, well, we got room for 2 there. Cool. And you can see our unit cap for this mission is 35. I think we balanced this actually very appropriately so far. We haven't hit too many heavy Covenant drops though, as a matter of fact. Let's see how we're doing on the power core. Not actually like crazy good like I sort of figured we might with having such an early investment into repairing it, but that's fine. Move this Cyclops back a little bit, and then we can move our allies forward, just kind of making sure to keep an eye all around so that one part of the ship doesn't just get suddenly flooded with enemies, or if it does, to move your troopers in a position where they can assist with that. Yes, we'll do 1 more Cyclops on either side. We got enemies dropping here, but we have turrets kind of dealing with them, so that's nice. How are these guys doing? They are fighting the good fight, so I'm probably not gonna bother them, except maybe to put them like right here, where they can appropriately handle both of these on like ramps coming up. And then I'm sending the Cyclopses up again to get added to repairing the power core. This is probably going to be done in quote-unquote record time. Record time for me, not like a world record or anything. Send the Cyclops up here. It also says that this is the building killer. I don't use it all that often, but that would put it on par with the Locust from the Elite side of things. Okay, and we almost have all of our turrets kind of set up and ready to go. Some of them don't have upgrades, and we're missing 1 to be planted, but I mean, we're doing good. The power core is almost repaired also. I can also go ahead and send these 2 Cyclopses up here. I don't like that the Covenant have kind of made their way here. I think we're alright. Our power core is about 75% repaired. I'm going to just go ahead and sort of quote-unquote cash out and move all of our defensive Marines kind of up here, defensive units, the VTOLs, the Wolverines, the Spartans and stuff. Yeah, they're slowly making their way. Holy shit, that's a lot of enemies that just landed. That's alright though, we're still outpacing them big time on repairing this. And worst comes to worst, I'm building for a carpet bomb if we would need it. I don't think that we will. I don't know why some of these Cyclopses aren't building or repairing. That's kind of a little bit annoying. Let's go ahead and have them repair it. We got a Spartan who's down right now. Wow, we suddenly had a huge wave of enemies come in. That might be a little bit useless. I think we're gonna get this repaired. I would be very surprised if we lost this mission. This isn't an easy mission to lose. Yes, that's what I want to say. I want to make sure double negatives, they'll fuck you in a big way. This mission is not easy to lose. Wait, this mission is not easy to... Yes, this mission isn't easy to lose. And then I'll just set up a heal and repair. I do see that they're dealing some real damage to this actually, which is kind of... Oh, that's not good. Wow, did I just get fucked off this? I just realized I have a lot of Cyclopses that I could send up this way. Which is maybe what I'm going to do. How about the Cyclops reverse sweep? Is this going to do anything for me? Okay, they're actually dealing pretty good damage. I can't hit anything in the air, and my whole screen is mostly purple. But, you know, holy shit, where did all these guys come from? Did I, like, lose all of the, yeah, I lost a couple anti-air turrets, but, like, damn. I really don't think I lost that many. We got the Spartans hopefully picking the Banshees, just a shade. Maybe I should try to lock this area down again. We'll build Hawks. Yeah, I don't know about that with how many Covenant are bleeding through here and how many turrets that they've really fucked up. I think that this one might be cooked. We have so many guys who are in the air here, though. We haven't lost all that many Cyclopses. We've only lost 2 very recently. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to come back to this whenever we're about to win it again. I can't believe we were so close and then lost it just kind of like that. Yeah, that's so many Covenant. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, we're in a very similar, very close position as we were before. If we can just get this engine running, we will be in a very, very good way. Problem is, the Covenant are once again all over our ship. I just have to heal and repair the shit, and we can be out of here. Come on, that's like 99% of the way there. I'm trying to see if what... There we go. Thank God. Power core fully repaired. Okay. Sweet. Thank God. We can now let the Cyclopses loose on them. Cool.
Restraints off. Your judgment has waited long enough.
Just get it over with.
Granted us the power to doom your race. Let the deconstruction of our gifts begin. The majesty of our new fleet will be unparalleled.
Nothing ventured. Surface. That worked out pretty well. Or maybe not.
Lady, I haven't got all day. You want to be rescued or not?
Alright, lucky ducky. Let's see, Forge ended up arriving right in time, so now it's time to pull Anders out of here. She got kind of lucky, not only with Forge being there, but with with the Covenant not really giving a shit about her after they did something. I think that those were maybe ships that we saw. Anyway, as we approach this landing zone, this Pelican will come down. These like little flying bastards will be some trouble. ODST, interesting. We might go ODST this round. I don't know, we'll have to see. Anyway, we fall back, we gotta find a new LZ. We get to interact with these new sort of interactables, these teleporters. They are not too interesting. They do what they say on the tin. They teleport you, so I don't really know what much else can be sung about them. How many more songs can be sung about them? All we have to do is set ourselves up here at this defensible point and then wait long enough. It's really not that long. Yeah, a minute and a half. So not that bad at all. I guess we'll plant Anders right in the middle. Shame that she can't, like, heal our troops, but it really doesn't matter. They'll send out a few little squads of jackals and stuff, but Nothing we really have to worry about. We got Carpet Bomb, ODST. If we have ODST this round, which you can obviously see that we do, I think we'll probably go Marines. I think there are, like, literally flood on this mission. I just don't think that there's much worth worrying about. Like, not enough that really concerns us all that much. I guess I'll go ahead and have those guys, you know, loot those supply crates. We're going to need them for a base that we'll set up here before too long anyway. You know, Anders says that she's pretty sure of a way to stop the Covenant. She just has to make it to her lab, and then we'll go from there. I guess I'm just kind of like doing a little sweep here. I don't want to get these guys too far from the LZ in case, like, you know, some problematic shows up. Case in point, these guys, I guess. I don't even know, you know, what... like, these guys might not have even came down to us if we didn't bother to come up and kind of accost them a little bit. I'm not too worried. I don't think we're gonna, like, lose our troops here or anything. I do need to... I think we did actually lose a troop, as a matter of fact, but it's troops plural. I don't think we'll lose all our troops or anything. Anders is ready to be picked up. She'll be grabbed by that Pelican, and as soon as I have all these supplies, we can start looking for a base. Anders is asking us to lock this area down. Yes ma'am, we can do that for you, Professor. I actually kind of like Forge in this game. I remember him being like a lot more, I don't know, like showing off a lot more of his personality, but other than just being like a guy who's like, I mean, a good soldier, I don't really know how much exactly he's got his personality on show. Anyway, we're looking for bases now. They've asked us to look for, so we can head up this way. And I was pretty certain that, yes, there is a small Covenant base that we can destroy to make our own base here. I'm trying to... I think the Spartans and stuff will be enough to take it down. I'm not overly concerned about that. I can go ahead and send Douglas over here to jack the Wraith, and then we can just focus all these other guys on the Covenant building. Not worried about using carpet bombs or anything. Once we actually have a base set up here, it won't be that bad. Also, did I get some ODSTs off that? No, I thought we got maybe ODSTs off the Spartan drop. I see we have another Wraith here as well. I'll just send somebody to kind of jack it. We'll focus this Wraith on the Covenant building. We have more enemies dropping as well. These are some annoying ass elites. These guys have a lot of health and are really good at melee range. You know, good for us though that they're not good at much else besides that. Having said that though, they are fairly deadly. I need to kind of focus them a little bit. I'm fine with you know, the race continuing to focus the building. But as for, like, you know, our like ground troops, I think we need to focus versus their elites. There we go. I know that this has been pretty hotly contested, but we are playing on heroic, so... And then maybe with these, what do we got, RPGs? Oh yeah, do we already have ODST researched? I see that these are ODST troops. That would be really nice. I don't think we're going to get so lucky, but... okay, so we have this area now. I'm going to send these guys to grab those supplies, these guys to grab those supplies, and just kind of encapsulate this area a little bit, get it locked down. I don't even know that these guys can... Yeah, it doesn't look like the race can even grab this shit, so I'll just go ahead and have them set up over there. How long until? Okay, not that long. Looks like we have medics on these ODST squads too, which is not uncommon. I just forgot about it. Okay, let's get a station set up here. I think we can also go ahead and res the Spartan. These are a flood vent. Even if you like destroy them, I'm pretty sure that they just keep spawning over and over again. I do think we can actually get supplies out of them though. I can't remember. It's not going to hurt us to send just a couple guys up here to deal with them. How close is the... we're about 85% on the fire base. Okay, so we got the flood vent. Where the hell is this second... Oh no, that's second ODST squad. I thought it was the second Spartan it was advising me of. Okay, first things first. A lot of supply pads into Reactor. More supply pads. We'll worry about this extra stuff once I get the fortress up and going. I do need turrets badly. Okay, and we'll let that sit there for a minute. For some reason, maybe I just... yeah, we're waiting to regenerate. I thought that this gave us supplies for some reason, but obviously I was misthinking. Okay, so I said at a certain point earlier in the Let's Play that I'm gonna kind of cut while I base build here real quick. I'm just gonna lock this down, get this base built up, troopers spawned, and I'll be back because this is a little bit of a longer mission. Alright, we got all our troops built up here. I think maybe you can start to see the issue that I have with this mission being kind of longer. We're constantly under attack by enemies, is kind of the first issue. Reason being, we have a base that's centralized right here. It's like in a prime spot to send enemies our way, foot soldiers. But then all across this map, very fucking annoyingly, there are actually aircrafts. Extremely fucking annoying. I also didn't anticipate the Banshees arriving here so quickly, so that's actually a little bit of a problem for me. I'm gonna at least try to pop that Locust before our other troops get here, so they don't have to deal with it. Another flight of Banshees headed towards our base. So funny. Okay, I guess I could just at least carpet bomb these enemies here. Hopefully none of our guys get caught in the blast. Sorta, kinda, not that bad. Yeah, so we have to capture 4 bases to lock this area down. Looks like we have another carpet bomb ready, which is kind of weird to me that I have these ready so frequently, infrequently. Yes, we can set another carpet bomb there. I'm just gonna go ahead and set it up so that we can RPG this Covenant Tower a little bit. Wow, we actually have lost quite a bit of troopers here. I'm gonna go ahead and set up a bunch of troops to be trained at the barracks back here and reset these turrets up, because again, we're just constantly being hounded by Banshees. We should be ready to rocket this building. Wow, that really is not doing the kind of damage I was sort of thinking it would. And they got enemy drop ships coming in now as well. I think I'm just going to have them unfocus this building for just a minute. Get some more Marines a cooking. I might have to do another separate assault on this place. We got 7 rockets coming in, and that's just really not quite cutting it. I'm maybe just gonna have my Spartans focus these guys. I don't really even know what the best strategy is here by chance. Yeah, because they're getting healed up by engineers. That's kind of really fucking annoying. And we got some more Marines going in the back here. I actually think we could probably troop transport these guys and maybe retake control of this situation, because there aren't like a ton of enemies. It's just these motherfucking engineers have healed this building back so much. At least we'll have Marines incoming now. Let's just get rid of that engineer. Let's just go ahead and clear out this side of jackals, of enemies, of turrets. Continue training these Marines. Get more turrets up, because now you've got me really concerned with how many Banshees are coming in and stuff. Okay, looks like we're good to continue dinging this building for a little bit. Good thing I sent in those troops, because that looks to be just about the number of troops that we moved over roundabout. And I want to refocus this base over here, make sure that I'm setting up everything appropriately. Can I do another? Yeah, we can do another transport. Cool. I'll have this move all these guys over to here. I mean, we're in position to pretty well retake this now. The only other thing that sucks about this being a centralized position, it's of course a bonus in the way I describe that. You know, we can send our troops out pretty well anywhere very quickly. It's also accessible by enemy troops very quickly. So that's something to consider while we're here as well. Good thing we just got another drop off of troopers. And again, these aren't ODSTs. Those were ODSTs at the beginning of the mission, but I did look at it, and we don't have all the future Marine upgrades or anything. So Don't have a reason to use the carpet bomb. We're just waiting on this site to become available. Gonna go ahead and train up back here as well. You know, I just want these guys moving to the front lines ASAP. And this is kind of the way to do it for now. How are we doing on... There we go. We can get the station rolling now and just sort of clear out this middle area. Man, I'm glad that we've been moving these guys over by Pelican, because I keep noticing that we get down pretty close to having nobody pretty often. Okay, one more turret to clear out. And then I kind of need to like put... This is a weird sort of area. I need to put like forge over there. Just need to kind of spread out my troops a little bit, because it's easy for the enemy to sort of weasel their way in here, especially with flying shit. Speaking of which, we'll set up a turret, get supply pads going. This base is going to be another reactor plus field armory. There we go. So now we can wait for just a little bit. Okay, and then kind of like move that there. Perfect. I just want these guys to be a little bit more squared in the places that they are. Okay, cool. So we have more Banshees kind of moving in as well. That turret's almost complete. We can drop another turret there. Drop the upgrade on the missile launcher there. Okay, and then these guys, I could have swore, were they not like really close to this earlier? I thought they were. Alright. Okay. Heavy supply pads ready to go. And alright. We're good from there. Oh yes, I haven't even acknowledged it, but we could go ahead and move all these Marines up. By the time they get up here, this base will, you know, be on its feet, at least I would hope. I might cut until I have this base upgraded and ready to go, and troopers ready to go and stuff. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, so we're more or less back here. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna push north. Our base, what I've done while we've been gone, I researched ODST, put another reactor in, I'm not sure if that was there. Researched almost everything except apparently large carpet bomb. We constantly are being accosted by these fucking Banshees, and that's where literally all my heal and repair have come from. Again, we have ODST, medic.
Well, looky there. The Covenant abandoned the Scarab. Wonder if they left the keys in it.
Okay, this is exactly what I wanted to see by coming north here. We can see, you know, a Scarab that's being attacked by the flood, and you know, we can actually take control of this if we clear it out, clear out the area surrounding it, and send a Spartan to jack it, which is very cool. I kind of have a two-pronged approach coming after this, or like in mind anyway. Firstly, I need to send a Spartan to jack this, trying to weasel his way through a lot of allied troops right now. Okay, hold up. Why is he doing exactly... There we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to send a chunk of these guys up to where I know there's a base. Fuck it. I guess we might as well just sweep through. It's not that involved. I was going to do a two-pronged attack on two bases to try and make it at least a little more difficult, but whatever. We're here, so we'll just carpet bomb this. That'll clear up a lot of that. I don't think it'll clear up at all. No, wow. Must have a really heavy shield or something. Anyway, we'll rocket this, see how that does. Okay, that seems to pop the rest of the shield. Only thing that's kind of some trouble with that are where these wraiths keep popping in. I should probably check in and see how we're doing on research. Super carpet bomb, for which we need a level 4. A level 4 tech. Again, we have ODST research, so that's really nice. We can just drop them on you know, these wraiths over here and these vampires and stuff. I'm not really too concerned. I need to pop back over because apparently these guys are being hit pretty heavy. I'm so fucking over these Banshees. They're so annoying in this mission. Oh well, though, if that's the worst thing you have to complain about. Okay, and then we also have a lot of apparently elites and stuff that have just dropped. We need to get our 4th base kind of up and running here. Holy shit, we have a lot of just random this and that enemies here. I think we should be able to rocket some of them. I just don't have the ODST ready quite yet. Okay. The Scarab is doing alright on health. Speaking of health, I just wanted to check up on these turrets because none of them are doing particularly great, and they will probably be popped, at least 2 or 3 of them, by the next bunch of Banshees that spawn. We can start a station going here. We can also go ahead, excuse me, I got the coughing, sore throat a little bit, and we can clear out the race, and our base is set down and ready to be constructed out. Now I think we're looking for a bit of a metal pad, which is around, obviously. I'll tell you one thing we could do. I think if we come here, yeah, let's just go ahead and send everybody through this. And then that's taking us where? Up here. Oh, these guys are just getting lasered as they come through. Bright side, we can ODST up here now that we have vision. Clear out the area a little bit for us. There we go. And we still have guys kind of coming through one at a time. The big thing here are actually turrets, so that we can defend this base. Okay, up to a fortress. We'll just do supply pads. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll do an air pad there if I can do air vehicles sooner rather than later. And how are things going up here? I need to move these guys out of the way, probably. This is where I think, no, the last bit is right there, or the last base, not the bit. Carpet bomb's almost ready to go. That'll be nice in time for this Scarab that we'll have to deal with. Okay, carpet bomb. Holy shit, there are a lot of Covenant here as well. What if I do a little something like this? How does that work out for us? How about the Scarab? It dealt about 1/3 of its HP. Not a lot. Okay, and then how are things going back here? Not super fantastic. What I can do, though, is surprise this guy with a lot of ODST trooper drops and just start grenading it from the back. Oh, this looks tough actually on the front here. That's no good. Shame that we can't use the can't use our Spartans to jack that Scarab. That would be nice, huh? I see. Oh, this is gonna be a closey. Yeah, I don't think we got it. That's fine though. Let's see, more ODSTs. I might just have to use the air pad and get some guys up here that way. We can at least take out this Scarab. I mean, come on. Get another ODST down, and then one more set of rockets should do it. Okay, cool. And then if these guys could just hold out here, that would be really nice. Oh, wait, I have a Spartan up. Yeah, get in the fight, Spartan. I just want these guys to just, honestly, just kill these things, and we'll go from there. How is our base and everything going? Also, what the fuck are these guys doing? Hold up. Let me just get these guys kind of all hoarded together, and then maybe I'll troop transport some of them up there. They obviously are having some difficulty making their way up here. After I get the Pelican through, then I'll just skirt the rest of the guys. I think they're having trouble just getting funneled through this area. And then by then we'll have ODST drops ready to go. I see one of my bases is being hounded pretty fucking heavy. I need missile launchers going here. We're going to do another reactor. We're going to hold up for just a minute. Yeah, just keep going missile launchers. Turrets. How are we doing on... Okay, we'll heal that one up. Okay, everybody made it through the teleporter. That is great. The ODST are ready to go. I'm going to move these ones back a little bit so they're not just being annihilated by the turrets in the Covenant base. Okay. Wow, we lost a lot of guys, but we keep getting them back pretty quick too, so that's nice. It seemed, honestly, the Covenant just keep kind of like picking at our troops, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to set all of our guys right there and just let them do what they may. And then I'm going to get another air pad set up, and as soon as I'm able to, I'm going to research Mega Barrage and maybe build our Uber unit, as it's called, the Vulture. Get these supply pads upgraded to heavy supply pads. That's really not that important, but just something we can do real quick. Check up on these guys, see how they're doing. They seem to be doing fine, even as they're being kind of picked at by the turrets a little bit. Can drop off a few more ODST troopers. I'm really interested in knocking out that fucking Banshee spawn. They've been nothing but a big old pain in my ass. And then we're carpet bombing the Covenant base here, see how that goes. About a third of the HP, a little bit over. I see they're dropping more drop ships on us. And we'll deal with that in just a minute. We'll get the super carpet bomb going. Did I set this to study? Yes, Mega Barrage. And I could do vultures. I got a couple ODST troopers ready to go. Turrets really put in work on this mission as well. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll just finish bombing this Covenant building. And then hopefully we can finish off the rest of the Covenant themselves. These guys are all on a choose their own target kind of thing. So, and then once this base is ready in 17 seconds, that will give us the mission end, hopefully. How is this base doing? It just lost a turret, but that's fine. Oh yeah, I just healed my guys. Oh, this is that back base. Oh man, I hate these fucking Banshees in this mission. So annoying. They want you to take out Banshee refineries, but even hunting them down is such a pain. I should have went Hornets off this mission, honestly. And then because Covenant have fucking vision on this thing, we're able to sneak in another base there. There we go. We got the station. This is the 4th and final base. So we've locked this area down for a little special mission from Anders.
The professor's filled me in. Good work, Sergeant. Stand by for mission briefing. Is this really going to work, Professor?
I believe this is our best hope. The overloaded FTL reactor will cause a chain reaction in the sun.
Enough to destroy all the ships here before the Covenant can get a chance to make anything from them.
Well, put simply, Captain, our reactor will cause the sun to go supernova, leaving nothing here but dust.
That's the weak part of this plan, if you ask me. We've no way home without that reactor.
One problem at a time, Serena. If the Covenant get their hands on these ships, it will mean the end of the war. We'll take our chances here to give humanity some hope.
I know it's been a tough call, Captain. But it's the right one.
Spirit of Fire, this is Forge. She's buttoned up and ready to go.
Deliver that package safely, Sergeant.
Keep the coffee hot. I'll be back before you know it.
I'll be monitoring you from here, Sergeant.
Well, it'll be pretty obvious if he succeeds.
This is Victor 397. Stabilizers out. We can't carrier. Going down. Clear the area. We are dropping cargo.
I don't want to take any more chances flying that core in. We're changing this to a ground operation.
Alright, so with this mission here, we have to escort this reactor all the way to the top of this area. It's not too hard, actually. I kind of like this mission. Base building 101, once again. We are going flyers on this mission, I think, if I'm remembering right. We have the Spartans ready to go. They went ahead and claimed all that stuff for us. I'm not gonna scout with this forge exactly. Like, I'm not gonna go all the way up here and check things out, but I am going to have him run around and collect supplies where I think there might be supplies. Like in these corners back here, there might be supplies. Back over this way, there might be supplies. Just so we can get things kind of rolling here quicker. Quick influx of supplies will get us, where we want to be pretty quick. Wow, I'm thinking like slow burn, or we have to take the reactor up with elephants. It's apparently the only thing that can carry it up there. Only thing powerful enough to pull it. Again, we're just looking for more supplies here. There they are. Okay. So, I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and build this base up. It's going to be a little bit different than what we're used to. I'm going to go, I think, another reactor and then into airpad so that I can build the Uber units. And that is going to take a little bit. So, I will be back in just a minute with all of that having been constructed. Give me just a minute. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Vulture, the Human's Uber unit. It does a lot of damage. It has a pretty okay armor. And we have the Mega Barrage upgrade for it. We have also the kind of cash set aside so that we can either set up a base or get some more Vultures or whatever we have to do. Okay, so we have to clear us a path with this reactor to the very top of this mountain. Now, this is not the top. There are, 3 landings in total, I think. Maybe two or three. It don't matter. We're going to do all of them anyway, obviously. I'm going to go ahead and Mac Blast in the middle of those wraiths. That has just cleared us a pretty good path already straight to the Covenant base, it looks like. Yeah, wow, we're right here already. So I'm going to have them focus that. The core back here is taking damage. That, of course, concerns me. And then we're going to Mega Barrage this base, and I guess I really need to send back a Vulture to cover this reactor. I'm not too worried. Like, we're going to obviously destroy this building. You see how quickly this Covenant thing is kind of going down, the Covenant base. So there it just went. I want to move everything that is here in the middle so that I can clear out any enemies nearby and I can claim this base with no real trouble. Gonna go ahead and Mega Barrage that other vampire. Okay, good. And it's about half focusing on me. I would like to, because I have the ability to now, train an elephant. I have the unicap for it, so that's what I'm going to do. And then we can get another base going here. So getting an eye on my Vultures, actually. I want them kind of near to one another. Actually, I just want everybody who's right here right now moved a little bit over to the left. And then I want to hook up this elephant. Oh yes, we need a twin engine upgrade so it moves faster too. I want to hitch up this elephant to this reactor and then move it up in behind this base here. I find that's like a pretty good strategy to keep it safe. Also keep it nearest the front lines, Okay, so we're repairing there, building up a Mac Cannon Blast. We can go ahead and get some turrets rolling here. We should also, of course, get more supply pads going. We're not as heavy off the supply pads down at the other base because I don't, obviously have the spaces for it. Okay, we're going to hitch up here, and I'm going to send this Vulture just kind of... not like, I don't want it to super scout anything. I just want it to, like, maybe if there's vampires that end up coming down this way, we can deal some damage to it, or like there's sentinels and there's some flying flood, I don't want to deal with those. I'm just going to go ahead and rocket that little flood spawner there. You can see how much damage the Vultures do. Maybe you can kind of see why I'm loving the Vultures quite a bit. Okay, the vampires are going down. I see I'm being hit by, a far-off vampire. Thankfully, these Vultures match them in terms of distance that they can fire in. So that's not as annoying as it has been previously. Getting more air pads down. Also, I should do a field armory. And then 2 turret slots. And then finally set up for the supply pad upgrade. So I have that Vulture doing Vulture things, and I have not yet moved this elephant up to where I want it, which is I don't even need to hide it. We'll just put it right there in the corner, and then whenever we move to assault the Covenant here, it won't be that bad. Okay. All that Serena's saying here is, like, let's say that I bring the elephant blows up right now, it gets shot, killed by something. The reactor will then roll all the way down the hill down to here. I think it might also take damage. I don't know. It doesn't matter because we're playing this in such a way that is not going to happen. Where is this Vulture at? Okay, I want it planted right here so that I can hit it all with a heal and repair. Oh man, the only thing I don't like about the vultures is that they're really slow. The kind of upside to that though is that they can go over any and all terrain. So that's nice. Like if I just wanted to immediately send them up here, I obviously could. Okay, we got those supply pads down. We're going to upgrade them. And I'm building 2 air pads and an armory here. That'll at least put us so that we can move quickly if I were to need to. Wow, that vulture is really taking some heavy hits. Holy moly, these vampires, they really don't mess around in terms of damage, do they? Okay, yeah, I went to barrage, but it was kind of a waste. I'm going to move this vulture into the back. I don't know if it's more in my interest to just let it get destroyed and build another one, which is kind of my leading theory. Honestly, fuck it. Yeah, let's do that. It'd be easier than to sit here and wait for several heals and repairs. It'll also give me an idea of where the next Covenant base is, which is something that I'm interested in as well. I'm not gonna do anything back there right now. I don't have a reason to really. We might not even see the Covenant base. So let's see. We're barraging that turret, and then I just want to move to right about here because I think that's where the Covenant base would be. Yeah, the vulture, of course, dealing very heavy damage. Yeah, so we know where it's at. That I wanted to say for all the good that does us, but that actually is good. I wanted to scout with that, and that's what we did. Another air pad going, and then we'll have the armory up in a minute. Let's see about how long we have on that vulture. I, of course, knew it was going to take a little bit. And then I'll just flat out repair these guys who are left behind. Unfortunately, the Spartans can't hop in these vultures, so I can't just have an OP 4-star vulture right off the bat, basically. Yes, and I said earlier I need to repair this reactor. I'm gonna shoehorn that in a little bit. I really don't like parking this reactor kind of far and out of the way of where we are, but I don't know. I'd much rather have it be safe than anything. Okay, and then we'll just barrage that vampire. The vampires are so annoying in this game. Okay, and still don't have a vulture just yet. The armory has been built. How about we do reinforcements, reserves, medium turret, don't need adrenaline, medium Mac blast, because we don't have that many foot soldiers. Spartans already move fast. Okay, and yeah, we have that kind of shoehorned in there. Any enemies that kind of come in, we're going to have plenty of time to deal with them. If we aren't able to beat them, I'm going to have plenty of time to move my reactor to out of here. Okay, don't want to move all units though. I just want to move all of them but the elephant, and then I'm sending them up to the Covenant base. I imagine, okay, yeah, these foot guys will clear out anything that, like, on their way up to here, because they have to take this long extended ramp. By then, the vultures should have the situation however it's going to be, whether that's a win or a loss, basically. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to kind of focus the turret a little bit, and then I'll spit a Mac round at that one. No, not all units. We can just send some of the vultures up. There we are. And then I'm just going to barrage, see how that kind of does. Okay, wow, that went awesome. All the way to about half HP on that building. And then I'm going to spit another vulture. I'm not too worried about that. We can, I guess, go ahead and research adrenaline for all the good that it does. A Wraith got through in some way, which is rather interesting. I'm not really worried about it, though, because we're going to be fine. Where are our troops at? Okay, back here. They're doing their things. I don't think I had 2 Wraiths, which is what I was just wondering there for a minute. Alright, let's move all these guys on top of this base so I can see, if there's anything, any enemies nearby, any turrets, any supplies. That I don't think I want to grab supplies. Our supply pads are doing just fine as it is. Okay, there goes that. Still researching here. The vulture's still... There we go. We got it up and ready to go. So now we're 5 vultures strong. I guess the only kind of downside, though, is I do need to repair that. I want to send this elephant up to this new base that we're going to have. Fuck, I forgot to claim it. Oh, well, I think after we destroy this Covenant base, we can immediately claim it. Yep. Okay, so we got plenty of time. I'm going to move up some because... I'm a little bit worried about this elephant Oh yeah, also we got the twin engine upgrade, and then I'm going to research defensive turns even though we're not going to use it. Adds light auto cannons to all elephants, but it's only operable when the elephant is deployed, so it's not ever going to do me any good. I'm never going to deploy this elephant. Okay, this station is about on its feet. I like that this one starts at medium size. We can go big, supply pad, I don't know, another 2 air pads, more supply pads. I really don't think that we'll use the air pad. This next push is pretty much our lastish one. Okay, we have a bit of an issue here where this elephant is not able to move up. I guess maybe I'll have these guys who are on foot quickly go down here and handle this. Shit, this is a sort of problem. Okay, the elephant looks like he's made a little bit of a way there. Thank God. He definitely made it through there. Okay, and then I'm just going to help him out a little bit, see if the Covenant are right here. No, they're not right there, so I do want to go ahead and plant all of these guys right there so that I can, you know, just watch this area. Let's see how that Mega Barrage does. Yeah, just completely fucking annihilated that thing. As I expected. Where is the... Yes, the elephant. You need to come all the way up here. And then I'm going to keep putting down just shit. It doesn't matter. Heavy supply pads are a go. Missile launchers are a go. Only reason that, you know, I'm bothering not to cut this base building here is because we got not only a little bit more going on, but we also, excuse me, we also, like, are very close to the end. All we have to do is push up to, I think we have to get the box up to there. So let's see what HP it's at just real quick. Okay, it's been fully repaired. How are these guys doing? The vultures, we have a couple who are actually pretty hurt. Mac Blast is ready to go. I'm going to research large Mac Blast and large turrets. Not going to do me much good or anything, but that's fine. We have more vampires kind of coming down the way. Yeah, attacking back there. And then we'll just climb right up this. I think we actually have some scarabs to deal with at the top here, but we will, again, deal with that in due time. I think I'm fine with moving the elephant up to about there. Check our abilities. The Mac Blast is ready to go too, if I'm ready to fire it at any time. I'm going to go ahead and heavy barrage that, kind of keeping my eye around for where to spend these Mac rounds. Either want to spend it in a huge horde of enemies. That's not like a huge horde, and they just are gone now already by the vultures, so that was kind of not needed. I'm also just gonna have this elephant just kind of plow his way all the way up to the apex base site, and yeah, we've cleared out this base. I'm just gonna, you know, dip my toes in the water here, make sure that there's not a surprise 2 or 3 scarabs. I thought for sure that there was a scarab on this level. I don't know what I'm thinking though, because I'm obviously not seeing any. Really concerned that one's going to kind of come out of the woodworks and just fucking blast me into nothing. I need to set one vulture back to claim this base though, as much as I, you know, would like to cover the there we go. Okay, we're good to go. Yep, just straight to the apex site. There's nothing else apparently around here. We almost killed all the vampires we needed to. Okay, so we're where we have to be. Time to drop the reactor in and, I guess, ignite this planet, or ignite it like a sun.
Sergeant, engineers are on their way to rig the core. We're nearly there.
Gentlemen, we're burning sunshine here.
It's active.
Sergeant. Lieutenant? Take care of those elites. He's mine.
Let's go.
rest of your race weak and undisciplined. There will be no female to save you this time.
Look me in the eye and say that.
As you wish. My face will be the last thing your pathetic eyes ever see.
And for the record, I would have kicked your ass the first time if the lady hadn't stopped me.
Sir, it's already overheating. I'll have to separate the core and align them manually when they need to blow.
Son, I have a feeling before this is over, we'll need every last Spartan in the fight. I can do this. Report back to the ship.
Good luck, sir. It's been an honor.
Captain, the exit passage has been sealed. Our escape is blocked.
Ground teams, find a way to open that portal or we're all dead.
The portal has 6 doors. You'll need to open them in the correct order.
We have to be very diligent of our time here. We don't have all the time in the world to do everything. Our Marines are locking down this area, which isn't going to be any trouble. I'm looking around to make sure that there's like no trouble that I can kind of see coming up, and there isn't to my knowledge. I'm going to send 2 of my Spartans to the east to cover that direction. I'm going to send 1 troop of Marines over to the west to claim these supplies and then lock down an area that will be over here. And we have more flood moving in, supply pads being set up. Really like that last cutscene a lot, by the way. Kind of makes you like the Spartans showed why they were Spartans, and that sergeant, you know, he's got to now manually set the bomb to override, so he's got to be here whenever it goes boom, which is unfortunate. It's prompting us to activate the airlock. I'll just activate it. It literally does nothing for us right now until we activate the sister airlock. I thought that it was always the airlock that was on the opposite side, but the last time I played this, maybe I did it wrong or something, but that wasn't seeming to work for me. Okay, so I'm going to put down Marines here to block this, yes, impassable energy wall, and we just barely beat out these Covenant that were coming here. Barely beat them out. So that locks them off from being able to just invade us from that side. Another thing I saw here, there is a Forerunner supply elevator. Not too important, but I do think there is another one over this way. I'm gonna maybe have the Spartans nearby in case, like, the flood aggro on this building. I'm a little bit worried about that. There's going to be a lot of infighting between the Covenant, the Sentinels, the flood. We are worried about this, but it won't hound you for a little bit. I need to go ahead and upgrade these supply pads, get another supply pad going. I'm thinking very carefully about what I want our kind of end game to look like here, because again, we only have so much time to play around with in this mission. Be about a half hour or so, but there's no mulligans. So if we kind of goof up or anything, you know, there's no more redeemable time. The flood on this little pad seemed to have pushed our way, which is good. I'm just kind of re-looking around, getting another feel for the area a little bit. I almost said surprised that we don't see Forge here, but obviously I was just apparently being dumb. I think honestly, the way to go with this might be another... Hold up, we got ODST. We actually have most of the abilities in the game. Shit. I do think we're going to go another reactor, though. We'll do 2 reactors into AirPad, I guess. I hope that's the right call. We can at least go Hornets. Again, I'm not overly concerned about I'm not overly concerned about beating this mission in the allotted time. I'm concerned about beating it at all right this second. So air pad can go down, and then we can research the heavy supply pad. We have a lot of breathing room here, I guess. What is everybody doing? I see we're having some fighting to the left here. We also have a lot of Marines and Forerunner supply elevators, so that's good too. That's giving us a very good early boost to supplies. Okay, and whichever one of these I guess I can pay for first. I think what'll happen is AirPad will hit. I'll craft a couple of Hornets, like 2, and then we'll see what happens. Okay, so we have our countdown for 30 minutes. My estimation for this level time was 30 minutes because we need to come in, obviously, under that 30 minutes. I see a vampires coming in. I don't want to jack it because it gets added to our population cap, which would annoy me very much. We'll go ahead and pop the reactor as well, and I'm thinking now if we shouldn't just pour straight into vultures. Again, we're gonna sit here. We got time to think. We're not in a super big hurry just yet. If I did vultures though, we run sort of the problem where I can't have any actually on the battlefield for a little bit because it's going to take a while. I'm going to have to do Mega Barrage and then another 900, and it's going to slowly take a bit to build. My hope with this, though, is that I don't run into a lot of resistance as I'm kind of trawling around the map. I mean, I'm sure I'll run into enemies, but then we'll just blast them with the vultures. So we're going again with the Uber units this time, I think. I think that might be the right call. Flame mortars are probably the way to go off this. I think infantry is what we'll deal with if we deal with anything. I really don't think I've ever even seen flying enemies on this mission. Although I guess I did see vampires earlier. Again, you'll see Covenant sort of fighting with Flood. There's a lot of Flood on this side. It's like, Flood on this side, and then you've got Covenant on the other side, and whichever one you feel like dealing with. Flood, I'm really not worried about at all. Covenant, not so much, but you say that until you've got a Scarab right here, and all your troops are on the other side of the map. Okay, so these Forerunner places actually ended up being in okay positions for what they were. Meaning that, like, they're close enough to my base and far enough from the enemy bases that I'm getting a consistent string of supplies, and they also are not under attack all the time. I'm going to do this and see how we're doing on time. We're doing okay. I imagine we'll be ready to go for Rare and Buck Wild by maybe 24 minutes. Just kind of looking around here a little bit. I want to kind of be aware the Scorpion, the Scarab, you might have noticed, has kind of moved around a little bit. And like I said, it's not going to be too long until, like, it's right here and it's fighting our Spartans, and I'm sending out vultures, and kind of unfortunate that it's taking so long for the vultures to be constructed, but that's okay. I think what I'm going to do is maybe just craft up some vultures, and I'll be back in a minute. Okay, we're back here, basically. We have locusts that have been not only harassing the sentinels, but have now harassed our vultures, so it's time for us to hop into the action. We're here at about 24 minutes. Not all of our vultures are created yet, manufactured, but I mean, we're in an okay position. I just have to keep my eye on that Scarab, and as long as it doesn't suddenly show up on our front door, we'll be fine. I have also decided to go ahead and sweep from this direction and just kind of pick up the pieces as we go. I can't remember if we can actually get bases from this flood area or not. If we can, that's good. I'll just set up a base and we'll continue on from there. But I also think I'm going to dip up and just go ahead and take out the Scarab. I think the way that it's trying to maybe like talk you into doing things here specifically is it wants you to it wants you to drop it down into this pit by activating the 2 things that you have to activate to open these gates. So like if I opened, I think it's the opposite side of the gates. So like this one and this one, if I press the release airlock, it will just drop this guy into the abyss. You know, again, I think that's like kind of the intention here on heroic anyway. Maybe in normal gameplay, I don't know. The way I play it, it's not gonna land us there. So I'm moving now all units here, although I do want to move our Spartans back, and we can go ahead and craft, what is it, 2 more vultures? Yeah, I lost 2 vultures in that fight. Oh man, we're about to lose another one to this vampire if I'm not careful. Okay, and then I know it says to use the airlock. I'm not really feeling that just yet. We're going to go ahead and move forward here. I'm going to launch a base site and kind of clear this area out. I use base sites to lock down the area that we're at. I don't really do it for any other reason. We can send... Ooh, what's the plan? I guess we'll attack that vampire. I hear it's destroying something. Yes, this fucking locust. I wish if a unit was being attacked, it would just auto aggro, but whatever. There we go. And we clean that up pretty quick. Just sort of looking around here. The fire base is ready. I'm going to continue moving up that way, build up the fire base. I want everybody to move up this way. Again, we're just going to knock out the flood as we're kind of going by. We got plenty of time, still plenty of time. I might do 2 air pads here, as a matter of fact. I couldn't see me needing them, meaning that like the 1 air pad we have is probably enough, but I would rather have it and not need it. You know how that goes. Okay, we're right in the heart, right in the thick of it as far as the flood are concerned. And I'm looking where best to spill my mac around at. Is that gonna kill though? Okay, yep, sure did. That's nice. How about, okay, all units sans that Spartan that I have set up here specifically to activate this airlock. Okay, from that we can continue crafting, god damn it, continue building vultures, and I can have this fire base ready in just a second. And it's being dinged already by a launcher. That's kind of a pain in the ass, but at least now we know where the launcher is. All the way up there, and I can't quite see, have we made it? No, we're not quite on the other half of where our base is just yet. That's fine. We've only expended about 1/3 of our time. We're ahead of schedule right this very second. Moving this up to fucking take out that launcher. Good thing it looks like the launcher's permanently stay dead. I need to look back here so that I can upgrade these turrets, as a matter of fact. Let's see, this is the last one being built. Not the last one being built, the most recent one being built. Flame mortar. How's everybody doing here? We've got a lot of banshees around. Yeah. The vultures chill there. Ooh, actually, it's really not chill there. It's being attacked a little bit from somewhere. Maybe this thing, but it's dead now. Okay, clearing out some more of the flood stuff. I need to get me more vultures going as well. I might we're gonna have to sit here for a minute and kind of stew a little bit. I'm going to get some more supply pads going though in the meantime. Man, I see sentinels right at the gates here. I won't pretend like I like that at all. Maybe we can knock them out just real quick. Okay, that's good. Man, they seem to be holding up to our vultures' offenses actually pretty well. And there we go. We can take that one out. I want turrets set up. I want I don't know about anti-air now that I'm thinking about it. We'll see what happens. Okay. I think we could continue pushing around. A lot more of this is flood than I actually remember. So, I don't know that we have the vulture numbers. I can probably move my vultures over from here, actually, and kind of shore up these numbers to the north. Okay, I saw... Okay, what is it destroying? Sentinels. Yeah, but how soon is it I'm going to have to deal with those guys too? Very annoying. Let me heal and repair here. I'm really not even that worried about having a base here. I just think it's nice, I guess. Okay, we can activate the door interlock, right? Let me get a Spartan kind of close to it. Let's get these flood away from it, because we can't have alien life forms around it or else it won't work. So I thought they had to be across from one another. Now, another thing to consider, I thought this one might have been reset, but it wasn't. Okay, we got these two vultures here ready to go. You know what I should do? I should go ahead and just give a little bit of support over here. Get these supply pads going on this base. You can set up a lot of fucking bases here at the end too. Not quite set up for a heal and repair just yet. There we go. This is what I wanted to see. Maybe alleviate the pressure on this base just a shade. Okay, perfect. And then they won't, well, I guess they could still get over here with vampires, but I was going to say they can't be accosted nearly as easily. Attacks back at our base, I think. I'm just going to look back here real quick. I think this here was getting attacked. Yeah, our little resource refinery. We got another vulture baking. Ooh, we got another vulture done, as a matter of fact. I think what I'm going to do, let's carpet bomb. Whoa, that's max level. Hold up. Or at least a really high level. Okay, and then it spits, and then we got a bomb there. Yeah, I don't quite have the supplies for the cryo bomb, but that's fine. And then I think we can just keep kind of pushing around a little bit. What the hell is this? A Covenant base? Oh, but a Scarab. More important than that. I can freeze it up for just a second. Oh, okay, good. It is frozen. I don't know how much good that'll do us. I don't think that's much time at all in their book. I also want to maybe clear out these Covenant here. This is a little bit of a two-pronged approach for somewhere that needs a one good approach, but that's fine. I don't know about that Scarab. Yeah, that's not good. Hey, at least it suddenly stopped focusing us for some reason. Also let us regen our ults, so that's good. Ooh, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna send my vultures up after it. That just fucking exploded. Nothing, I didn't even see an attack there for whatever that was. I do think, I don't know, it's gonna be a fucking closey here, I think, again. So one vulture down, the other vulture down, and I think that Spartan just destroyed it just in time. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and have this Spartan just destroy whatever that Covenant base is. How is this vulture doing? Good enough. We can have it destroy the Wraith and then the Hunters, and in the meantime I need to get these way more vultures cooking. We need to go west here because I see these guys are about to fall to this stupid ass locust trick once again. Alright, we can pick that guy. How is, yeah, our Spartan's just slowly destroying that. Okay, and there goes the Banshee. Alright, I'm going to send the Vulture up to support this Spartan. And then how are things going back on the home front? We got this cleared up yet? It almost, I mean, it looks like the guy's dead. Yeah, nah, it's kind of getting there, but he's not dead yet. If we attack on two fronts here, what are the odds of this kind of succeeding? That's usually traditionally kind of a bad plan if you don't have the numbers. And, well, we have a lot in production right now. Okay, Vulture's ready to go. We did destroy this base, which was kind of my primary intention. I don't even want to claim it, really. Let's move forward a little bit. And then I have the Vulture's pretty well just picking these turrets, so that's nice. We have another Covenant base up this way, which is a huge problem. A big one. Okay, I thought we might lose a Vulture there, but I think we're actually okay for right this second. Keep pulling back so that at least the Banshee is the only thing we have to deal with. And then I'm going to heal it. I'm going to place it right there. I'm going to move, well, hold up. I actually think the Spartan's doing okay here right now. And then how are we doing on this side? Yeah, the Vulture's still just shooting at that shield generator. I'm A-okay with that. We'll give it another vulture to back it up. How are things going back over here? We kind of got a problem with the flood here, don't we? Okay, let me spin up the Mac rounds, as he says. This is really good for, apparently, us to make resources on. And then maybe I'll do a carpet bomb. I'm a little bit apprehensive. You might understand to carpet bomb my own base, but... Okay, we got the flood off of it. That's good for me. I can get another turret going. We got I said a war on 2 fronts is problematic. What do you think about a war on 3 fronts? We can start having this vulture deal some heavy damage to the building as well. That Covenant building. We can have the rockets go on this Covenant building. We're doing good on time. Since I started our main assault, it's been 12 minutes. We surely have another vulture ready to go. And I think I'm going to send this vulture up here. Okay, and this one has his ult ready to go, so we can go ahead and bomb that Covenant building. Perfect. Wow, as perfect as it can get. We'll heal and repair that vulture. See how everybody's doing on this side. We almost have another ult ready to go. We're just going to push up just a very little bit. I think we might... have that Spartan still ready. We'll check it out on the other side of the pad here. No. Shit. We don't have the... Where are my Spartans? Okay, so this pad's actually ready to go. What is connected to it? Okay, that is over on this side. Is this actually... Could we... No, we can't do this just yet because we have Covenant kind of around. Okay, that's fine. I understand. That's about ready to be destroyed. I don't really know where best to... Yeah, fuck it. We'll just cryo that. How are things going over here? They're going just fine. We can pop this airlock as soon as we're able to. Cool. So that should drop this, including all the supplies and all the Covenant that are on top of it, I think. Yep, there it goes. Okay, so there's only one left to do. I'll send this Spartan over here, which I am a little bit worried with the Sentinels right here as well. And then we can go ahead and activate this interlock. I guess what we could do is just maybe full send all of our troops up here. I mean, this is more or less on our own territory. If these Sentinels got within range of these turrets, we could probably annihilate them, but that's the last switch that we got to flick. Vultures, very slow movers traditionally, if you remember, and apparently the Spartans are too, kind of. I can't flick that because the Sentinels apparently are considered aliens or whatever is prohibiting us from being able to flip that. Okay, and then we'll just go ahead and straight bomb those Sentinels. Same on this side as well. Okay, perfect. So we should be able to switch that flip here in just a second as soon as the Sentinels are considered dead. Alright, come on, door interlock, you got it, you know the whole spiel. What the hell is even happening? Okay, it says maybe we can flip it now? No, it does not say that. And I already flipped on this side, so what is even the fucking holdup? Maybe... Hold up. Let me move this out of the way just a shade. Yeah, that is a problem in a big way. I think that is fucking bugged, maybe. What I'm gonna do, we're gonna move one vulture over here and maybe see what I'm doing wrong. I see we're good on all these sides. I just... What did I fuck up here? See, that kind of looks like it's on. I might send a Spartan over. I don't know about this. This has got me a little bit concerned. Where's this vulture at? Okay, it's right there. I'm just going to go ahead and have it rocket there too while it's just kind of cruising by. Yeah, see, this side doesn't look lit up. Did I light up the wrong side? Or, I see I can use that node now. What's the deal over here? Okay, that's still locked down. We have another Scarab there. All things being equal, I don't really want to fight another fucking Scarab. I'll get a vulture cooking just in case, but I really don't want to fight another one. Okay, so we should be able to release the interlock, please. Do I really need a land trooper? Okay, maybe we'll do like a warthog. Get that out real quick. Man, that's such a pain in the ass. So I'm gonna probably end up having to fight this fight this Scarab. Oh well. It's Halo. I should know I have to fight a Scarab. And then we'll just cryo bomb. We'll just fully bully this thing. Alright, took all my special abilities and everything, but he's gone and done. Waiting to release this interlock off of... Okay, there we go. Man, the Spartan I sent here like 15 minutes ago. And I'm kind of semi-interested to see which skull is even here on this last level. Where it was like right here, wasn't it? Or I'm just kind of looking around. I don't know. Maybe I have to have seen it. It really doesn't matter that much. So we got a Spartan on the fucking scene yet to flip this switch or what? Okay. Release interlock. What is the fucking hold up here? What's on the other side? Wow. I cannot believe. I think this is bugged. The door interlock. Because I have Spartans here ready to go. I have everybody's ready to go. Everybody but... I don't know. Let me check the other side one more time. And if I can't activate it after destroying these Banshees, I'm going to probably have to cut and redo this fucking mission again. Man, that's annoying. Okay. Well, that's the plan. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, wow. I literally had to kill one flood pod that was right there. Holy shit. Thank God this fucking mission's over. I was so worried about having to replay it. Open the doors in order. What the hell? Anyway, we have a bunch of cutscenes and then a post-game recap, and we'll be good off this game.
Sergeant Forge, all ground forces are evacuating to the Spirit of Fire.
Copy that. Get our people out of here. I'm blowing the core.
Hangar Bay reports all crews checked in.
Then let's not outstay our welcome. Best speed away.
Captain, the gravity field from the sun is expanding. We're not going anywhere.
Let's see if we can't turn that to our advantage. Serena, plot a course that takes us into the sun. We're going to slingshot around it.
Threading a needle while accelerating around an exploding star inside a planet that's falling apart? Well, sure. Why not?
Serena, can you do it?
It's done. You might want to hold on to something. Closing your eyes might help too.
Captain, I would much rather stay awake to monitor this area.
Professor, there's been no sign of the Covenant for almost 2 weeks. There's nothing to do.
But Captain...
But nothing, Professor. You got us all out of there alive. Get some rest.
Not all of us, Captain. Not all of us.
Okay, so that's been Halo. Did I say Reach for the last little bit? Sorry, I'm a little sleepy. That's been Halo Wars. And holy shit, that was really cool. I always thought that ending there with Forge in his pod, like not in his pod, but and his pod. I always thought that that meant to imply that he was still alive, like in the pod, and that's why the commander like nods. But Yeah, no, that's not the case. He's dead and gone. And apparently the spirit of fire is like just kind of lost. I don't know what that means for like the plot and stuff. I don't know if it's connected to Halo Wars 2 or what's going on there or anything. I guess it's not really that important because that is not this video. This video, we killed another Arbiter, or killed a Arbiter. That was Regret. I realized that we were talking to there, the giant fucking worm guy. Or not worm guy, but like the counselor, whatever he was saying. That was Regret, which was the first counselor that was killed. Or High Prophet, that's what they're called. High Prophet that was killed in Halo 3, if you remember, or Halo 2, if you remember that. Yeah, really fun. I like all the tactics and stuff. Some of the stuff got repetitive, but I mean, fuck it. This was like a 2010, 2011 game. Pretty powerful for that. Also starting to run shittier and shittier on new systems, as you might expect. So I'm glad that I got this Let's Play off before it became kind of unplayable. Maybe one day I would play Halo Wars 2. When it wasn't on a shitty ass service like the Microsoft Store. I swear to God, every fucking week my Microsoft shit's getting hacked. But I never have that problem anywhere else. Anyway, I don't know. I don't want to talk about stupid shit here at the end just to talk about it, but yeah, really fun game. I'm glad that we got another Halo game under our belt. We're we've got 2 more to go. We're 4/6 of the way, 2/3 of the way there. We got to do Halo 3 ODST, I think will be the next one that we do as far as Halo's concerned. I might take a little break off of Halo. I'm getting a little bit Halo'd out. It's giving me a little bit of a headache. Or I might just tough it out for the last 2 games. We'll see how I'm feeling on the next recording day. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this Let's Play of Halo Wars. I hope you didn't think me too whiny or too privileged here after 14 years of game development since this since this game has come out, and I've gotten to be a little more spoiled. But yeah, pretty cool story. Glad to see another Halo thing. Glad we stopped the Covenant once again. We're heroes once again. And that's been Halo Wars. I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all next week.